Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. So we are going to start a new brand series called YouTube Clone. Throughout this series, we are going to achieve this UI. So we are going to build a video streaming platform similar to YouTube. Now I I I walk you through my project, a full stack project, so you can understand what you can expect and what we can build throughout this our series. So this is my home page. This is my home page. If you click on, this is the header. If you click on this menu bar, so it's open up the side nav bar. It opens side nav bar, and yeah, you can hover on it. If you click on it again, it collapses the side nav bar, and if you hover on it, so you can see the explore, the library, the profile. This is the home page, and if I see you a mobile version, so you can see it's so responsive, right? So yeah, this is a phone version screen, and this is a bottom nav bar. So this is a home, explore, library, profile, and now you can see the icon login because I'm not logged in on this project. So, and this is the explore page. So this is the content, and you can see this is the pagination. So we have next page. So every page we are getting 8 videos. So if you click on it next page, so there is a 2 content. Okay. So this is the home page. Sorry, this is the explore page. And if you can search anything. So let's say I search 300 rejection, 300. Let's say 300 just. So you can see this content. Now also this is the result page. If there is a more than 8 content, so you can see other next page, right? How cool it is. And also from here you can search. So this is the explore page, and this is the library page, and also this is the profile page. So if you click on it here, so it navigates you to login. So this is the login page, and this is the sign up page. So I already have an account, so I'm not going to create account, but I want to show you how you can log in. So let's say I want to sign up this. I think I have this account, user mat. So I have to put password and then login. Yeah, now back to home page, and you can see there is a icon, user mat, and if you click on it, you can see profile and logout. So click on it. This is the profile, guys. You can see how cool it is, right? And yeah, it's a edit profile. So you can edit your profile. You can back to the profile. You can log out. You can delete, and you can upload your content. Right? So yeah, and this is the profile page, and this is the library page. So whatever video you like, whatever video you saved, all the things is saved or stored on this library. Okay, this is the library page. And one more thing, if you click on any video from anywhere, it redirect you to the playing page, so you can listen, you can watch the video. So let's say if I click on it, I want to show you some video. Let's say this video.
Give the mic to somebody.
Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
So you can like, you can save, you can comment. So let's say I want to comment. Let's say hi. So yeah, instantly you can get a message and your comment show below the right. And
Give the mic to somebody.
Do you
Let's go.
believe? Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
volume. You can reduce the volume.
Jesus Christ.
Who's talking?
Me.
Yeah.
Me. How you doing, boss? Back right. You're making me want to run through a wall, my man.
You know what, dude?
Thank you.
Do I believe in Jesus?
You can skip 10 seconds.
Check it out, dude. I, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Jesus Christ. Okay?
So this is the you know video player page. Okay, so far we understand what you can expect throughout this series. Okay, so yeah, this is the home page, explore, and we are going to achieve everything from scratch. So now we are in VS Code, whatever editor you can use. So I'm gonna use throughout this series VS Code. And first off, we have to set up our project, because we are building this project with help of MERN stack. Okay, so first I will work on backend side, then front end side. So we have to set up MongoDB, Cloudinary. These two things are very essential, because all the audios and all the videos and image are gonna be stored on those platforms, right? So yeah, so this is the MongoDB website, like Atlas. So I already created my account, so you can check out and you can create. And I also create a project, but for you I also create another project for show you how you can create. So let's say I name it YouTube clone 1, and then create, and then you have to press create project. Take times, don't worry. And now you have to create a cluster. So you have to create here, click, and then you have to select free version, because it's a just practice project. And yeah, so then you have to you have to create deployment. Once it's done, it redirect to the yeah. So this is your password. Okay, this is your password, and you have to copy it. Or then you can create the data, and you have to choose a connection method, and then you have to select driver, and then this is your URL. Okay, so you have to copy and then paste, and done. So your MongoDB is set up, right? And you have to paste in env file. So your MongoDB is done. Okay, now let's go to Cloudinary. This is the Cloudinary image. It's very popular page. So if you don't have account, please create account, sign up for free. But I have account, so just I will log in, and yeah. This is the Cloudinary page. Okay, this is the Cloudinary page. So on a home, you can see a dashboard. So this is your cloud name. You have to copy, right? And if you go to the API key, you have to copy your API key. So you have to copy your cloud name, okay, and also your API key and API secret. So I I already did, and it's your time. So all the things you have to copy and then you have to paste in env file. So this is my env file. I can blur, okay, and yeah. So you have to MongoDB, JW secret, Cloudinary, cloud name, and Cloudinary API key, Cloudinary API secret. So once you do that, then your MongoDB and Cloudinary integration is complete. But now you have to connect with this. So this is my under inside YouTube folder we have backend client. As I told you, first I'm gonna work on backend. So this is my folder structure. This is a config, controllers, helper, middleware, models, and routes, then app dot, then index.js. So I have already code set up. Just I'm gonna walk you through line by line, because I think if I'm typing, so it takes more time. So rather I can explain to you line by line. And first, this is the config folder. Inside config folder we have three things: Cloudinary, MongoDB, multi storage. Okay, but before explain that, I want to show you what you can install. So we have to install this dependency. First, Bcrypt.js, because we are using Bcrypt.js to hash the password, and then Cloudinary, cookie parser, course.env, Express, JSON web token, Mongoose, Malter, NodeMon. So you have to use these things. Don't worry, I provide the code source free of cost on description, so you can check out. So this is the package.js, JSON, and now we have to work with these three files. First, Cloudinary. So guys, as I told you, all the API key and cloud name we set up on environment variable folder, and now it's time to connect, right? So this is the import, and yeah, we import Cloudinary v2, right? And then .env. .env, that library help us to connect all the things with .env file, and then yeah, Cloudinary config, and then all the cloud name, API key, API secret. It's pretty simple, right? Then MongoDB. Now we have to integrate MongoDB, so we can communicate with MongoDB, right? This is a Mongoose library. Okay, this is a Mongoose library. In this library, we have a lot of things. Okay, we have a lot of things, and then also .env. The .env config we have to call. So remember, this .env config you have to call on the top of your code, and we are using asynchronous function because it takes time, right? So when you use asynchronous function, you have to use await because it takes time. And this is the Mongoose library. As I told you, we have different type of methods, and one of them connect each one of them, right? So you have to call connect, and then you have to pass this Mongo URL. So process env Mongo, right? So yeah, this is my Mongo variable name inside environment variable, and this is the process env, right? And then we console log connect to MongoDB, so we can see on backend, and then catch error. If connection is fail, we can see, and then process. It's very helpful on production level, because if you don't put it here, 1 means failure, 0 means it's success. So which means let's say if you don't put here, so if your project is crash, so you can't not yeah you can't see any error. So it's like so you cannot debug it where is the problem, right? So make sure put on here. This is a MongoDB, then multi-storage. So to handle our upload file, maybe image, maybe video, so we are going to use multi-storage. You can use Express file handler, but multi provide you more customized things. You can customize based on your requirement, what you want, right? So I think that's why multi-storage is very popular, and this is just boilerplate from Malta. Nothing else. You can search on ChatGPT or any AI tools, so you can get that. So this is the multi-storage, and this is the multi-library. This is the path, and we are using this file URL to path, and then fs it's also built-in library, and then we convert all the things into file name and dr name, like directory name, because built-in it's not available, so we have to create manually. So that is the things which we assign here, and then we have to create a temporary folder, because all the image first exist on temporary folder on a local, and then it automatically will be deleted once it completed, right? So this is the code, nothing else. And then we have to sanitizer, which means we have to control our file name. This line of code is all about. I just replace all the unexpected um, unexpected file name or extension, and this is the storage, multi-storage. So based on it, you can customize here, right? So just I do pretty simple things. This is the destination and request file and callback function. So in callback we provide null and temp path, and then file name. Inside file name we have request file and cb callback function, and the name, and then extension and file name. It's pretty simple. So if you don't understand, please copy it, paste on ChatGPT. You can understand deeper, because this is a boiler code, nothing else. So yeah, this is the multi-storage. So yeah, now you already complete our config folder code, right? It was pretty simple. And now let's create models. So we have three models. First, user model, video model, and comment model. So this is the user model. So user, like on YouTube, you can maybe you can watch video, you can upload video, you can like, you can comment, right? So this is the things we are going to achieve. So first of all, when you create your account, so we want to extract, we want to get some data from you. So yeah, so first we import mongoose from mongoose library, and as I told you, mongoose have different type of method, and one method was connect. Now schema is one of them. Schema model, we are going to talk about that. The schema. So this schema allow you to create data modeling object. So you can create your data modeling object, right? So yeah, with schema. So it's called schema, and then first we are so inside inside this schema method, we are providing two curly brackets. First bracket, all the data we are going to extract, we are going to get. And second curly bracket or second parameter, we are putting our time stamps. Whenever user create their account, they automatically they can create a timestamp, right? Create at and update at. So yeah, this is helpful. So this is the first, inside this first curly bracket we are going to create. So this is the username. So type string, required true, unique value true, trim true, and minimum length. So you have to put at least 3 characters of your username, similar to name, minimum 3, maximum 30, and then email. So this is the just email validation. This is a validator you can get from ChatGPT or anything, right? So it's a boiler thing. And then password, profile image. So type is string and default empty. Let's say if you want to allow users, if user don't provide their image, so you can do that. Here you can put a default avatar or image URL. Okay, so if user don't provide, so your default URL image will be as a default. So yeah, but here I want them to put their URL and then gender and then save videos and live videos. So we have two reference. Okay, so guys, so as you saw, like as I showed you on my project, like on library page. So you saw that if user saves and like all the document we can save on library. Okay, so how we can do that? Even I think you save video on YouTube, and also you can check out that things on library or your profile account, right? So how we can do that? So on MongoDB we called collection, right? So inside collection, so this is the user. Okay, this is the user document, and then inside collection, so it's gonna be user collection. Okay, we name it users, right? And it become users, so it become a user collection. So inside user collection we have yeah, you can see a lot of document, right? User document, and inside user document you can see this is a one document. Okay, if I talk about yeah, with this structure you can see one document, right? Because our platform should be open up for everybody, as many as user, yeah, they can join, right? So yeah, so save audios, it should be array, because a lot of document we can hold on it, we can store on it, right? So inside array we have curly bracket. Okay, so here we are, this is the video ID. So inside this field we are refer video ID, right? Not only we are refer also video ID, not just only object ID, and then we refer video. So you can provide entire, so you can see entire document, right? If you only just put a string and then you can refer just ID, so you cannot see the entire document. You can get only ID, but you want to see entire document, right? So yeah, save videos and like videos, similar to you have to refer a video, and here you are put a time, right? Yeah, and then we just assign users, In Mongoose, it's a library, as I told you, and this is a model method. So model is one of them, like it is one of the Mongoose method. So we can call with passing two things. User, so it's a singular, but on MongoDB it becomes plural, and then user is schema. So we are defined and then we assign here. So it's not complete because you want to use this, user model or user schema on your other file. So you have to export. So here you are export user. This is the user schema. So similar to, you have to create other schema. But on this schema, I spent more time. But on video schema, similar to, okay, I'm gonna just walk you through. We import similar mongoose, and the way we did in user model, similar things we are doing here. Video schema, the new, the keyword mongoose schema, similar. First, inside curly bracket, we are structuring our data modeling. On the second curly braces or curly bracket, we are putting a timestamp, right? So first, author. So we want to know who upload this video, right? On our platform we have user. User become author. So how we can know? So that is the things we have to refer user. Like types mongoose schema types object ID. Right? It's a mongoose library schema type object ID. Make sure you have to put this way, otherwise it's not gonna work. And then title. So yeah, you also put title, description, category, thumbnail URL, video URL, and tags. Right? So we put array because we want to store multiple tags, and then comments. Also on this video, we allow user they can comment multiple things, multiple comment. Okay. Now also likes. Here we are storing the likes. So people can like multiple times. No, one user can like one time. So I just in a minute, people can we can store users, and then we become it convert likes. So actually I had a confuse, like when I learning coding, is that like how YouTube or any platform increase the likes. I thought maybe they just increase the number. Okay, yeah, so we do it, but how we can understand, like I can only click one, I can only increase one view sieve or one like, because of we are refer user document. So you are the one user. So let's say if you click on it, so I can extract your user ID, and then I can track you. So let's say if you click on it again, you cannot increase. But most of the platforms they make it toggle. So if you click on it, you can like. If you click on it again, you can dislike. So yeah, and then view count. So also we are going to achieve, and then viewed by who are watching my content. Because of, as I told you, I want to track you, because you cannot increase more views. So how I can know? There is a way, is that if I put your document inside that array, so I can understand you. Okay, that document already visit that view, or that audio, or that video. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Also timestamp, and then duration. I think if you want to manually store the duration, you can, but on Cloudinary you can also handle that. So you don't need to put here. But for learning purpose, for showing you, there is existence of this way. So yeah, so this is the learning purpose. So we are going to understand a lot of things and different way, right? Yeah, this is a video model, and we have other things called model, comment model. So one this comment model, inside this comment model JS, we have three fields, just only three fields, right? So similar things, we import mongoose library, and then we just create a new data modeling content, which means whatever text you can send, you can provide from front-end, right? That's called content. And then what, who put comment on this video, who you want to track on it. Then audio, which audio you are commenting on, right? So yeah, this is a three field we need. And yeah, similar way we did first comment, it's a variable, all the things we assign here, and mongoose, it's a library, model, it's a method. Inside model we pass two parameters, one comment. Now we can see it's a singular, but if you see one MongoDB, it's gonna be commands, right? Because I told you inside collection, lot of documents you can see, and comment schema, and then we export comment, right? So this is the model. This is the three models we should have. So now we already work with this model. Now we are going to work on helper folder. So we have two folders, two files. One is upload to Cloudinary, second is delete from Cloudinary. So we create helper because we are going to use these two files many times, right? So yeah, so this is the separate code, right? The more separate your code is, the more maintainable it is, right? So for maintainable and scalable perspective, you have to make your code as small as you can. So that's why I separately create these two helper function. If you want, you can handle on controller, but yeah, I like to do here. So I think I should zoom a little bit more. Now it's clear. Okay, I think it's clear. So three things we import. First, file system. It's a built-in. Path also built-in, and Cloudinary from config Cloudinary. Okay, so yeah, from this folder, and then we create upload to Cloudinary asynchronous function. Inside we pass two parameters. File path, where our file is saved locally. So this file path is side to where should be saved. Option. So whatever data we are going to extract from Cloudinary. So we are passing option, and then yeah, try block. So this is a ext extends. So we are extract the extension, and then we make it lower to lowercase, and then we are providing option. If option resource type is not there, that means it's true. So if it's true, run this block of code, right? So manually we are including these things, like yeah. So we can detect from our file, then we are manually setting it. And option resource type video. So Cloudinary treat audio as a video. So if you upload video, it's treat video. If you upload audio, it's treat audio. It's treat video. So we have video, so it's okay. And if you're not video, so Cloudinary assume it's an image. Okay, so we can handle two things. Okay, and then result, all the things we are extracting from Cloudinary inside this result. Now after doing that, we are we return result, and inside catch block, if the URL is bad, then there is a network issue, or maybe the bad hit, whatever it is, we can throw an error. After that, finally block. So the code should be run or the code should be failure, it doesn't matter. This block of code runs and it file system dot on link sync, which means your path should be deleted from your local. Okay, yeah, this is all about upload to Cloudinary. And then similar to delete to Cloudinary, yeah, same things, we just import Cloudinary config, right? And yeah, file URL, this is type as a default import image. And then if file URL is not there, so here we are extracting full URL from Cloudinary. File URL not required for deletion, right? It's required for deletion. And yeah, URL parts. So just we parse the full URL, right? So this is a built-in URL class in JavaScript. So yeah, just we parse preliminary URL inside there, and this is the path name. And then, and here we are extracting everything after uploading. All right. And also here we are remove the version folder name. Cloudinary have these type things. Then remove the file extension. You have to remove. Then now here we are calling the Cloudinary API. So uploader destroy. We are using destroy to destroy the URL. So yeah, Cloudinary uploader, this is the method, and this is the method also. And we are passing public ID, and then it's inside here, it's a stripe. All right, and then we return the result. That's it. This is our two helper function. Okay, so we work with this helper function, and now I'm not gonna explain to you right now middleware because I have to create first controller, then you can understand how it works. Okay, no problem. Okay, so now we have two controller, user controller, video controller. Now I'm gonna work user controller first. Okay, so all the things I imported. Okay, this is the user models, this is a bcrypt.js, JW2 token, JSON web token. Okay, and then right now we created upload to Cloudinary video and delete from Cloudinary. Okay, all the things good, it looks good. Sign up controller. Okay, it's very simple. First we are extracting, so we are using asynchronous function because it takes time. Export const sign up asynchronous function, we are passing to request response. We have to make sure maintain the sequence. First should be request, second should be response. Request is coming from frontend, response it sent the response from backend to frontend. Okay, and here we are destructuring. This is the we are destructuring, so you don't need to put here like request.body then username. No, this is called destructuring, and we are destructuring all the user data from requested body. So this data comes this data come from frontend folder. Okay, don't worry guys, I'll trust me, I'm gonna explain to you everything actually how front and back end communicate each other. I'm gonna talk about in detail. So in this block of code we are just existing user exists or not. So this is the existing user variable. So yeah, all the things we are assigned here. This is just variable name. We are using await. User is a user document, so we are checking inside this document. But on MongoDB, it's a collection, right? So inside user collection, we are checking, we are finding. What we are finding? We are finding, so this is a MongoDB find one method. So we are finding two things, email or username. This is the OR operator. We are care about two things, email and username. And these two things come from frontend, like a requested body. Okay. So here you are. Let's say if email and user exist, that means existing user become true, right? So if it is, then run this block of code, right? So this is the return. I return a response and then status code 400 400. This is the status code and dot JSON object. So we are passing JSON object. The success false the message like this. We are using ternary operator. I think guys you know existing user dot email. If email inside this email, I think existing email like from MongoDB, from like inside like user document, and this email comes from frontend. If they are matched, show this image message email already registered. If it's not, show this message user already taken, right? Yeah, so this is all about this block of code. All right, next after doing that, which means let's say existing user it's not, that means user are not registered, so skip this block of code and yeah, then salt. We are using 10 round salt. So bcrypt, it's a library. Inside this library we have gen salt. So this is the method we create to pass 10 round. So yeah, and then we are hash the password. This is a variable name bcrypt.hash. We have a method and then we are passing password and salt. This password comes from frontend. So yeah, we are extracting from request.body and then we just hash it and then we assign hash password in this variable. Alright, after doing that, we are handle image upload. Okay, so we are using let and we are assigned as a empty string. It's at first we don't know, but request.file. We are extracting from request.file the URL, image URL, the file. If it's true, that means users uploading image. So run this block of code. This is the result variable await upload to Cloudinary. Request file path. This path comes from this utility function, right? Right? Yeah. And then we are passing folder name, profile image, and then result secure URL. So inside, so after uploading all the things we are assigned here, so we are just only care about secure URL. This is the URL from Cloudinary and we are assigned here profile image. So all the things now assigned here profile image, right? This is this block of code is handling uploading profile image. And now after doing that, all the things we are getting, now we have to create an instant object. Some people call instance, some people call object, whatever you like to call. So let's say now we are creating a user instance. This is a new method. It's a key, and user, it's a I think user document. It's come from user model, right? And we are passing the entire object. Whatever data you already structure in Mongo in models, that type of data we have to send. Otherwise, you can see the error. So we have the name, okay, name, email, password. So we have this password field. So, but we have to assign here as password. But right now, in MongoDB, that like if you have similar name, so we don't need to provide. But right now, username is like this, okay, username. But MongoDB says, hey, if your name is same, so you can assign like this, right? So yeah, that's why the name, email, password. But has password is a different name, and then gender, profile image. So after creating instant, we have to set, because MongoDB wants to know what you're doing. So you have to tell, you have to talk to me, you have to communicate to me what you're doing. So let's say after creating a document, we have to save it. So there is a method save. So yeah, we just we use await user.save and we call it, and now it's create user document or user instance. And then after doing all the things, we have to send a response to frontend. So frontend can use this user data, right? And user and frontend, where like on frontend you can show all the things to the end user. Okay, because end user means, let's say you are watching YouTube, and that means you are the end users. So you care about the experience, right? Yeah. So yeah, so I sent 201. It's a status code, which means it's okay. The URL, the message, the response is okay, and we are sending a JSON object, and success true, message account created successfully, and then also we are sending user. But here we are just restructuring. So on frontend, we don't need to do that. Already here you are restructuring. So on frontend, just you can access the users, and let's say you need ID, so you can put user. Yeah, it's cool. It's so cool. So because in users we have a lot of things. So if you only just assign users, so you can see a lot of data. But now these 4 things you will see on frontend, nothing else. There is a benefit of doing that. Okay, and then catch block. So we are console log because of a debugging purpose. Also we are sending response 500, which means internal server error. Okay, message false, success false, message error, creating account. So you also can debug further, because you can understand, okay, uploading, when I hit the upload controller or upload endpoint, I'm getting error. So yeah, this message should be meaningful. Okay, so guys, this is the sign up controller. So I explained to you details about it, how it actually works. Okay, now login, a login controller. Similar things: export, const, login, asynchronous function, request response. We are using try block. Try block, if you don't know how it works, so inside this try block, all the successful code, all the if there is no error, so it works. If there is error, so we can handle inside catch block, right? So that's like a try and catch. Yeah. So we are extracting email password, which on login page you don't need to put all the things. Just email and password, that's it. And then find user. So we are looking for users. This is the variable name assigned user.find1, and we assign email, and we are searching with this email on our user connection. If we find, that means it's true, right? And we use not operator, which means if it's true, make it false. There is use case, guys. Like, I think actually when I learned coding, I thought why we should use it, but now you can understand. Let me explain to you. Actually, it's a use case. So let's say we find the email, and now it's a true. So if state says inside this state, if it's true, run this block of code. If it's false, skip this. Let's say I use not operator. So if it's true, it make false here. If it's false, it make true here. Okay. So let's say it's true. Now it's false. That means it's true, right? That means it's true, right? So run this block of code. Invalid email or password. Right? Yeah. So because your email, it's not matching with this email. Yeah. And then verify password. Similar things is password, variable name, bcrypt, and compare. This is the method inside bcrypt library, and we compare this password come from request body and this password from this user, and we are assigned this user help of this user collection. So inside this user, if is password from request body and password one MongoDB or database is matched, then it's become true. If not, it becomes false. Okay. Here we are doing same things, and let's say it's true, it make it false, and then send the message invalid email or password. So actually, yeah, same message, because for security purpose. Let's see if hacker is there. So let's say here we just providing password and email, so they can understand, okay, right now I have to decode the password. But if you invalid email or password, so they can understand where is the bug, right? So yeah, I think this way people doing it. Yeah. After doing that, here we are. We have to create a JSON object token, because on the browser we are care about cookies, right? And we are sending this token with help of cookie, right? So yeah, we are generating these things. Token, this is a variable name, and JWT, it's a library, and we are importing from JSON object token. You can see, right? JWT. People call it in short JWT, and sign is a method, and then we provide inside this first user ID, and we assign user ID. Guys, just observe, because this user ID is very helpful, because on middleware we are going to use this user ID, and throughout our course, if you want to get authentic users, so you can get with this user ID. Right now I can understand you don't get it, but don't worry, coming soon you can understand very easily. So just I assign user ID in this variable name user ID, right? This is this user is coming from database, and yeah, we have this field ID, and then yeah, it's a MongoDB ID, and we assign user ID, and then we pass process env jw secret. We have this field on environment variable, so whatever secret we put, yeah. So yeah, so we create a token, and it's a 7 days expire. This token is valid just for 7 days. After 7 days, this token will be expired, right? So yeah, so that's, and yeah, now every platform use token session, right? So here I'm only using token, not session. And then after creating this things token, we are sending this token with cookie. So if you don't use cookie, there is other things you can use, like header, right? But cookie is very simple. So if you use a cookie, okay, so but let's say if you want, let's say your backend should be work with mobile app, so cookie doesn't work because cookie only work on website, web application. So yeah, this is a cookie, right? And we just put it cookie token, and there are two. This is the first variable name, it's a string, and then token, right? And this token is this token, and we assign here HTTP only true, and then secure process dot node environment production, same site is strict, and then maximum is 7 days, right? And then we are sending status code and true message login, and here you are users. And yeah, so here we are not yeah, because just yeah, you can structure, so yeah, and it's a catch block, right? Yeah, so it's very easy because login users. Yeah, now let's understand logout controller. So in logout controller, it's very simple. Just we have to clear our token from browser, like cookie. So if like yeah, if there is no token on browser, that means you are not login user. So yeah, so yeah, when you create login, so we set the token, and then we send response on cookie, right? So yeah, so now if you clear the cookie, that means you are no longer login user. So yeah, so that is logout. And also same things, we HTTP only true, secure, and same site. So this is the logout controller, right? This is the logout controller. And now we're going to explain get authenticate users. So why do you need this controller? Well, and I think before explaining to you this controller, I want to explain the middleware. So this is the easy login middleware, okay, inside this middleware folder. And so first of all, why do you need middleware and what does it mean? So it means, so let's say you're watching videos on YouTube or maybe other website. So guys, you see without logging you can watch their content, but there are certain tasks or actions you can't perform, which means, for example, let's say you want to like, you want to comment, you want to save their content on playlist, you can't do that thing. So how they track? So they track are you logging or not, and once you log in, so people or platform generate cookie or token, and maybe token can be sent with cookies or with headers, but here I'm using cookie. So yeah, so that is the things. And is login means I'm checking, do you have token or not? If you don't, you're not login user. If you have, then you are, right? So yeah, that is middleware is all about. And middleware will be multiple middleware inside one route. So let's say if you want to upload content, you should be logged in. But let's say if you want to watch video, it's not necessary, right? So yeah, similar things I'm going to implement. You can watch my content, you can search my content, but you can't do certain tasks. For example, like, maybe comment, or maybe save. You can't do on this platform, right? So that's why I need a middleware where I can handle those logic. And middleware is very simple, like this. So we import JSON web token, and it's I create a function, and then I export it, and guys, remember, request response next. Next is, if you call this next, so you can add multiple middleware. So that's where you need a next try block. It's a token variable name, okay, and I assign this token from request.cookies.token. This cookie and this is the token name, guys. This token comes from this token, right? So yeah, and now after that I'm checking with if state. If token is not exist, authenticate failed, token not provide, please log in to access this resource. As you can see this message a lot, right? If you refresh your platform, then yeah, if you're not logged in, so I can show you this message, please log in to access this resource, right? This is a login middleware. And let's say if you have a token, let's say you have token, so I assign here AW to verify. I try to verify the token you have is same the token I store on backend, or or maybe like my database. So here I'm matching. So there is a method called verify. This is the token, this is the first parameter, it's a second parameter, and it's a third parameter. Inside this parameter we pass callback function, and this parameter it's a token, token string, and this is the JWT string, like secret key. First string, token string, and then second parameter is about secret key, and third is callback function. So this callback function run if the process is complete. The process is successful, then this callback function run. Okay, token, and we are accessing process.env jw secret, and then error, and then decode users. And then if it's true, run this level code, and let's say we have error, show this message, otherwise assign here. So let's say our code is successful, then run this callback function, and let's say there is no error, so assign this decode users, request.user, and this decode user is, if I show you on sign up, here you are. This is a user ID. This decode user is this user ID. So let's say if you want to access user ID, you have to put request.userid.userid. Request.user.userid, because now this decode is become user ID, because I'm just extracting that user ID inside decode user ID, right? And then I call next function, next middleware, right? Yeah, and it's a catch block. So it's pretty simple. Just you have to understand there is a token. If you have token, that means you are logged in. If you don't have token, you are not. So that is all about login user. And yeah, and now I can explain to you with get authenticated users. So how I can track you? Here we are, and it's asynchronous function because it's take time. Okay, this is the user ID. So here I'm not destructuring. That's why you can see this way I just assign. But if I use destructuring, so I have to use curly inside curly braces user ID, and I don't need to use here. But yeah, these are new things, right? So request.user, as I told you. So again, because you have to understand the flow of code. Otherwise, I think, and yeah, as I told you, these decode users from login. There is a user ID, and now decode user ID become user ID, and then I assign here user ID. So we can access user ID here. So that is the things, user ID, and now we have user ID. So inside user ID we have this user ID, right? And then I'm checking if user ID not run this block of code, the message is user not authenticated. After that, I have to fetch all the user data, because this is just only get authenticated user. So this is the current users on front end. So let's say you log in, and let's say you have, maybe you like some video or comment some video, or maybe you save video. So through this route, through this controller, through this endpoint, I can fetch on this route, right? So yeah, and yeah, these are things, and I'm just fetching all the full user info from database, right? So find by ID, this is the user collection. So I'm just looking for this user ID, this user document, and with help of find by ID, this is a MongoDB method. If this exists, it becomes true. So, and I'm just passing select and a minus password. That means except don't send password, because it's very sensitive data. So I don't want to show you on front end, because hacker can hack. If they hack, they can understand the password, right? So yeah, and then populate. It's a MongoDB method. So inside populate, whatever data you want to structure, you want to get, you can, yeah. So path, say videos.video ID, and model, if you don't put it, it doesn't matter, but I just want to show you. If you remove, it doesn't affect anything. And then select which things you want to show, title, thumbnail, URL. This is the path. Inside users, we have this field, and then inside save video we have video ID field. Okay, so this is the path, and this is the select. So inside video, what type of data you want to show, it's a title and thumbnail URL. That's it. And also similar for live video, right? And after doing that, if user did not exist, so user not found, and then message user. So yeah, you can see this structure data, right? So yeah, and then this is the catch block. If there is any error, you can see. So this is the get authenticate user, right? And now I think every platform allow us to delete our account or update our account. So also I'm going to do that. This is the update user asynchronous function, and here we are. So as I told you guys, here I'm using the structuring. So in this here, I'm not using the structuring. So you can see, as I told you, I'm gonna use a lot of different way, so you can learn, and it's up to you totally. which method, which approach you like most. So, but because it's a learning purpose, so I'm gonna show you all the approach, all the ways, right? So yeah, here I'm just restructuring. So yeah, request.users and yeah, user ID. So if you restructuring, you don't need to use 2 times, right? Now also I'm using also this is the ID. This is the user ID and this is the video ID and request.params. And also I'm using restructuring. And also guys, you have to understand one thing is, so the way you destructure here, okay, you have to structure, you have to put one route endpoint. I'll show you, just hold on your curiosity. I'm just explain to you, and then I'm just extract uh, extracting all the request data. Maybe user want to update user ID, maybe name, email, password, gender, whatever they want to, maybe profile image. So I can extract, right? Yeah, and then I'm just checking something what it is. Only login user update their own account. So yeah, like it's obvious, but the question is, how do I track these users? They are the account they are trying to update, is that account belong to them or not? It's the question, guys. Think about it for a second. I want you to think. Pause the video if you want to think, because there is a logic part, there is a thinking process, right? So yeah, but update users. So this is the users and this is the user ID. I think guys, yeah, like this user comes from middleware and it's also user ID. Maybe I told you it's a video ID. No, it's a user ID, and this user ID comes from params, means URL. Like yeah, so yes, sorry for that if I told you that. Okay, so middleware user ID and param user ID, if they're not similar, which means, let's say on the screen I can see the profile. So if I try to update, which means that document ID from params, and as a users, I'm a current users. So I'm a current users, so I have user ID from middleware and ID from that document you are watching or you are seeing on frontend. So that ID comes from params and user ID from current user, right? If it's not true, we're using not operator. So let's say it's true, that means both are not matching. So this message 403, which means forbidden, and message unauthorized, you can only update your own account, right? And now I'm looking for user. So ID, this is the params, and find user not found, right? The same things I think we did multiple did, and update data. So now all the things is set up, means you are the users, you are the current users, and the document you are updating, it belongs to you. So all the things okay, but now what type of data you want to update? So first I initialize update data as a empty object, okay, because I don't know what type of data you want to put. So user update with unique check, username and username if is equal to not username, that means same user ID you are putting. So I want to make sure you are putting different user ID if you want to update. So yeah, if it's true, that means you are putting new user ID. run this block of code, right? So existing username, it's a variable name, and I'm just looking for username inside user collection, and if it's match, assign here. If it's true, run this block of code. That means user already taken. So the user ID you are trying to put, if exist on my on database, that means you're not able to create again that user because it's already taken. Okay, I got it. And if it's false, which means the user ID you are putting on, it's not matching. So run this block of line, run this code, so which means update username and then user.trim. Okay, so I update inside user update object. Similar for email, similar things, but just we are here you are just validate the email format, nothing else. I think I don't want to explain here. Same things. If it's true, run this block of code, which means email and email you are putting, it's not matching. That means true. Run this block of code. You're putting new email. If it's matching, run this block of code. If it's not matching, then assign update. Same things. For update email, gender, same things. And then for password also same. Password. This password comes from request body. And then if password length less than 6, show the message. Otherwise, create chain round salt and then update here, hash it, but you have to hash it, right? And then also for profile image, same things. This profile image comes from request files. If true, run this block of code. So user profile image if exists, then delete, because already you have. So but you want to update, so first you have to delete your previous profile image. So yeah, so here I'm just calling delete utility function, and yeah, and then upload. So you have to upload new one. So yeah, upload profile path, and then yeah, and then I just assign this secure URL inside update data profile image. After doing all the things, now no field to update. If you're not, let's say if you want to, yeah, just no field to update. Just yeah, you can make it yeah, you can make it right empty, so you can. And then after doing all the things, you have to make sure update users, like find by IDs, and then you have to set update data, right? You set and then you make it true. And now you don't want to send password, save audios, like audios, and then you response user update successfully, and then you destructure, and then you structure here, because on backend you don't need to show again ID, username, name, email, profile image, gender, right? So yeah, it's pretty simple, similar catch block. So I think you can understand now. So this is the update users. It's a huge controller, I can say. And now delete users, right? Here you are. Same things. We are destructuring. We are destructuring user ID from middleware and also from params. And also here you are checking if you're not login users. So if you are login users, and if your user ID and the user ID you want to update its match, then you are eligible to update or delete. So similar things with this block of code. I'm just validate and here also I'm looking for user ID, and then here I'm delete the profile image first, because maybe you delete your account, but I have to delete your profile image from Cloudinary, otherwise it exists. And not only that, but also I have to delete your wall video, right? If you upload video, so yeah, so user videos, it's a variable name, and I find author ID with help of this ID. If it exists, it's become true. And now I use for loop video user videos, and then I'm just deleting here. If video thumbnail exists, delete from, or if video URL exists, delete also. And then I use video.delete many author ID. So this delete many delete all the user ID, right? And then also remove user video from save and like list of other users. So because maybe you have the users, because you save videos and you like video, and all the things you store here on your, let me show you the controller. User model, right? So yeah, so let's say you want to delete your document or your user, so you have also, let's say you save 3 video, for example 2 live. So the backend, the MongoDB, the database store all the things, but I don't want to store because you already want to delete, so I have to delete from that field. So yeah, this block of code is doing that. So yeah, we are using update many, and this is the method on MongoDB, update many users, and then save, it's a field name, and then ink, I'm checking user video, and then map video ID if exists, and then use pull means remove, say video ID, user video map, remove. And for similar to like, and after doing that, now it's time to delete from user document. So find by ID and delete. I send the ID and then it's delete. And also I have to clear the cookie. So res clear cookie token, and then yeah, and then message user account and associate data deleted successfully, right? So this is the delete users. This is the delete users. So we already understand, we already create all user routes, user controller, sign, login, logout, get, authenticate users, update users, and delete users. So let's discuss all the video controller. So I already open up my video controller file. Now you can see, and just I'm gonna walk you through each line of code. So this is a video controller kind of file, and this is the models. So far we already discussed all the things in my previous video. And so first of all, before starting video controller discussion, I want you to think about the video schema, because if you can catch the video schema relationship with user schema, so it will be very easy for you to understand, to grab, to make the logic. And yeah, so just see, just this is the author, it refers to users, that means who are going to put or upload, right? So we want to track it. and title, description, category, thumbnail URL, video URL, tags, comments. Comments refer to comment schema, and likes, view count, video by, and duration. Okay, this is the and now. So first, I import all the necessary configuration. Okay, so this is a video collection. So this video schema becomes on MongoDB collection. So this is I call video collection, and user collection, comment collection, and this is the utility function, and then Mongoose is a library. The first controller is gonna be upload video. So on YouTube you can upload, right? So similar to we are going to achieve or implement upload video on our platform. This is the controller, and this is the asynchronous function because it takes time. And similarly, we are just structuring all the metadata from frontend, what user put, so from requested body, and this is the author ID. We are extracting from middleware. So I already talked about many times how you get it, right? So yeah, author ID and then thumbnail image and video file from requested files, and we are destructuring here. Okay, and then we are validating the author ID, right? And this is a Mongoose library. Inside Mongoose we have multiple method. So yeah, and here we are just checking this author ID and this they are similar. So with this in a Mongoose object ID, we are making sure it's a object ID. If it's not, then unauthorized, please log in, which means they are not authenticated users. And then also I validate the email, the thumbnail image and video profile, video file. So if they are not, that means thumbnail and video file are required. So the status code is 400. Now, after processing and after doing all the above things, now it comes to validate the next thing. What it is the tags. So in this tag, I handle a lot of things, right? Because from front end you can send multiple tags, and yeah. So yeah. So first I initialize the variable name called processed tags, and I make it empty array because I want to store multiple tags. So if tag is exist, that means it should run this block of code. So it's yeah, and so inside this try I use another if statement. Type of tag is equal to string, and tag start with array and run this block of code. Process tags, then JSON parse. So I just parse all the things in JSON object, and then yeah, so maybe more than one tag is there, so that's why I use map. So tag trim, and I also trim it, and then also to lowercase. And after that, I just comma separate string like this: tag 1, tag 2. So else if not it is, then run this block of code, and proceed tag is equal to tags, and then split comma map tags, and yes, and then handle array. Here I'm handling array. Else if array dot is array is true, run this block of code. Proceed tags is equal to tags.map and then send. And then yeah, allow alphanumeric space hyphens underscore. So these 4 things are allowed. So yeah, tag regex. This is a validation of tags. So this way you have to send, otherwise you can't. So yeah, proceed tags. Then yeah, I use filter. So you can see throughout our backend project or frontend, we are going to use filter a lot. So filter basically means it's a JavaScript method, and this method, check they check um, the input and the target element. If they are matched, that means keep that matching and return a new array. So yeah, this is the filter is all about. So here I'm just checking this tag and tag regex are same. So yeah, I'm just testing. And then limit tag length at least 50 character per tag, and then proceed. And yeah, this is a new and I set, and then this is the catch block. So yeah, this is the tag handling. Yes, and then upload file concurrently to Cloudinary. So I want to upload simultaneously both thumbnail upload and video upload, video file. So I'm just here destructuring. Then I use promise. So there is a benefit of doing this way, and there is also disadvantage. But let's talk about advantage. So once you call, like let's say you press the submit when you uploading. So if you don't do this way, that means first, let's say thumbnail upload is on pending, then maybe video file. But if you do this way, which means both are uploading simultaneously. So yeah, so you don't need to wait anymore. And so this is the upload to Cloudinary, and yeah, and this is the thumbnail. This thumbnail, yeah, and it's a path and it's a folder name, and this is a so this for video, this for thumbnail image, this for video file. This is a path, and this is a resource type. So for image, I think if you watch my previous video, so when you set up the upload Cloudinary, where we can handle if we handle image default, but here you are on yeah. So and here you are defining define resource type. This is a video, right? Yeah, this is the upload file, and then after doing all the things, we have to create our instant. You call instant, I can call object, it's up to you. So this is the new variable name, and this is the new keyword, and this is a video collection. So the data the way we are restructuring here, we have to do here, otherwise it's not going to work. So author ID, title, description, category, thumbnail URL, and then thumbnail upload. Inside we have this secure URL, then video URL, video upload, secure URL, tags, proceed tags, duration, video upload, duration, right? Then after creating, initialize this video collection, video document, then we have to save it. It's a save method, and we run it, and then it's boom, it's saved on MongoDB. And then after that, we have to send the response with 201 response status code, and then this is the JSON object. So success true, message video upload successfully, and video, new video. So on backend, on front end, you can see this video and this all the data, whatever data in video document, and then this is the catch block. So yeah, I think the catch block, try block, it's repetitive, right? Because on user controller we discuss a lot. So for video collection, just we have to understand the logic. And yeah, and now get video by ID. So this controller is all about, so on YouTube you can see a lot of video. Okay, so you only click particular video, then YouTube redirect you the video player page, right? And how did they do it? So we are going to achieve that. So if you can click any video, so it redirect you to that particular video page, and that on controller works for every video, every particular video. So how can we achieve? Let's see. So it's a asynchronous function because it takes time. And first of all, we have to extract video ID from params, because whatever video you see on screen, maybe YouTube. So that means you can click. So when you click, that's called param. So we have to so how this technology can understand through params like URL, right? So every video, every document have their ID. So we are using MongoDB, so MongoDB have ID. So if you click on any particular video, so param can track you. Yeah, so that technology can track you. So through that I can extract. So this is the video ID, and here you are destructuring, and then we just send. We just populate the data. What type of data we want to show? Yeah. So this is a variable name. This is a video collection. Inside video collection, we find by ID. So maybe a lot of videos out there. So we are passing video ID because we only care about the particular video. So we are passing, and then all the data which will be shown on screen. So let's say first populate, we want to show author, name, profile image, and then second populate comments. Inside comments we have also author, name, profile image, and then sort comments by newest first. So also particular video you can see the comments, right? And then also I'm checking video is exist or not. If video is not exist, to show this message, video not found. And then the response, after doing all the things, processing all the things, we send a response. And here you are, if it's okay, then send the okay response to 0 because of the successful message. Success to message video successfully fetched, and this is the video. Inside video document, whatever data we have, you can see on frontend, and this is the catch block. So here you are completed get video by ID. Now next is get all videos, right? So on home page you can scroll unlimited, right? So that's all about all video. So yeah, so we are going to also achieve all video, but we can limit it like per maybe per scroll or per call. We can fetch 10 video, 20 video, right? Yeah. So it's asynchronous function, but and with this controller we can handle a lot of things. Not only you can fetch the video, but if you search on like yeah, so if you search anything on a search field, so I also want to use this controller. Yeah, we can create separate controller, but if you can create within this controller, so why do you need? Because the more controller, the more cost it would be, right? So for cost effective, you can think, yeah, like if your project is big and you want to separate each code of each logic, so you can create separate controller. But here I'm just using inside this controller also to make you understand I also create a separate controller for learning purpose. But yeah, if I want to, I can also add inside this controller. But yeah, let's see. Get all video. So first I initialize and I destructure all the query. First query time, when you are searching or when you are fetching something, that's your first query when you join any platform. For example, on YouTube, on my platform, when you visit, when you see something, that's the first query time. You can search on it, you can see the video, whatever you can do. So page, and I'm also going to show you the pagination. On YouTube, you can't see, but a lot of platforms out there, you can see the pagination. First page, you can see the 20 content, maybe 10 content or 8, I don't know. But yeah, so per page, we limit 8 content. You can increase up to 20, whatever it is. And then author, maybe you can want to search author, then category, search, sort. This search is going to be search field, whatever query you put on search field, so it's going to help. And then category and sort. This is the initialization of a query. And now we have to parse in the page and the limit. Right, so yeah, respect it. Page, parse in page, and as a default, make it 1, as a default, make it 8. And then first request, set the query time to the current timestamp. If its first query is not there, then manually you can do it. First time query, new date to iOS system. And then fetch video created before or at the first query time. Now query, created at less than equal to, and then yeah, it's time. And then filter by author if provided. If you want to search content with author by putting author name, so yeah, this block of code runs. And similar things, if you put category, this block of code runs. And whatever search on input, let's say, so you don't want to, but let's say search, I want a David Goggins video, I want Elon Musk. So let's say if you search and want the particular video, maybe title, there is no Elon Musk, but let's say on this script there is Elon Musk. Maybe category, motivational video, tags, there is Elon Musk. So yeah, if your search query, let's say you search Elon Musk video, and within these 4 query, if any of them is matching, so you can see that particular content, right? Yeah, and then we just sort, we just sorting the content. So default to latest video. So sort option created at minus means it's gonna show you fast, and then sort is equal to popularity, and then yeah, sort option view count, yeah, and count total matching video for pagination. So we have to match total videos, then await video count, count documents. This is the method on MongoDB. And query, if the query if matched, so it gonna count that video. Total page also, math cell total video by limit. So yeah, it can calculate the page. And yeah, limit, so yeah, it's very simple. So limit is 8, total videos, let's say 16, so page become 2. Let's say yeah, if page is 19, video is 19, then page become 3, right? This way. And then fetch video with pagination and sorting. And then I have to find, I have to populate. First video find query, then sort option, skip page -1, multiply limit, then limit populate author name profile image. So with this code, I just populate the video I'm looking for, and then I return the response 200, which means it's okay. So success true, message, video fetch successfully. First query time, page, limit, total pages, total videos, and videos. Inside video, whatever data we have on MongoDB or video documents, we can see on frontend. Then this is a catch block. I hope you understand. I hope you got this controller explanation. And yeah, get all videos. This is the controller. And next, as I told you guys, I'm gonna create separately get popular videos. So if I want to, I can also add this logic inside this get all video. For learning purpose, as I told you, we can learn same things in different way. So yeah, in this controller, I want to separately show the most popular video on my home page. So yeah, so you can see it's a asynchronous function, and we are using aggregate stage. This is aggregate. This is a MongoDB pipeline. It's very easy. It make very simple, and yeah. So yeah, so we're not using find, but except we are using aggregate, and this is the add fields. These fields, override on existing fields. So like counts, we have like counts on. You can see view count likes. Yeah, we have likes, but we rename it like counts. But it's for temporary. Okay, so it's not gonna change on MongoDB, but to count this document, and here it's gonna temporarily make it, yeah. So size likes, and then sort view count like count. Based on my view and like, I want to sort this video, and then limit 10, change the limit as need, right? So based on our requirement, you can change. So here I'm just putting 10, it's okay, and then status goes okay. You can put all the message, like message success, success to message, and then you can pass this video, right? But yeah, you can also, but just write full code, and then try block, right? This is the get popular videos controller. And now I'm gonna toggle like video and toggle bookmark. So on YouTube, there are two buttons, like and dislike. But on my platform, you can see one button. So first, if you click on it, it increase likes. Again, if you click on it again, it reduce or decrease the view count. Like count. Similarly, save video. If you click on it, save button, it save that video. If you click on it again, it remove. So it's called toggle. Yes, so it's a asynchronous function. Similarly, two things we are grabbing. First, video ID from params. Second, authenticate user ID from middleware. We are checking authenticated users, and also we are checking video ID. Then here you are, you also checking that particular video exists or not. Maybe the video you are liking it not exist, so I want to make sure that video exists. The existing video, this is a variable name, and I'm using find by ID. So if I just pass video ID, and I'm looking for inside video collection. If match, that means it's true. If not, return this message, video not found. Then also I'm checking user exists. The user are liking, they are exist or not. So with this block of code, I'm checking find by ID. If ID is matching user document, it's true. If not, send the message. After that, I'm just return mind user already like or not. Maybe let's say today you like the video, and then you close off the YouTube, and then you back to the YouTube, and you can see that video, and you want to click on it. So you already click. So if you click on it again, so I want to reduce it, right? So on my platform, I want to track it. So this is a user has already liked. This is the existing video. This variable name means the video I'm looking for its match, and then likes. This is the likes field inside video document, and this is a sum method. So sum method is all about to provide you a sum checking is what you are looking for, at least it's matching. If it is, then it's returned true or false. If matching, it return true. If not, it return false. So that's why I'm using sum. So this ID, and it's a parameter, but this ID is all about inside like whatever ID is there. So yeah, an ID to string SQL is equal to means strictly I'm just comparing both. If this user ID and inside like array, I want to show you guys because you can see this is the like field, we have the array, and this is the user reference, right? So yeah, so this user ID and this user this ID is same, and this authenticated user ID and it's come from middleware, like same. So if on MongoDB and this user ID is same, that means you already like that video and it becomes true. And if they are not matching, so it return false, right? That means you are not liking that video. You are yeah, you don't like that video. So here you are, just update your action. If you don't like it, it increase your increase that like count, or putting your ID inside the like array field. So update like action. So this is the field I initialize here, and I'm using ternary operator. So pull, if it's true, that means run this line of code. If it's false, run this block of code or this line of code, because this is a ternary operator does. So let's say it's true, unlike it, run this of code. If not, this. Pull means remove that field, that ID from array, or yeah, and add to set means add that put that. Yeah, you can use here push also, but yeah, add to set because it makes your unique ID. So yeah, and yeah, just you are assigning this ID inside this like array, right? Yeah, and then after that, update video document, then video find by ID and update, and then you passing all the things, video ID, update like action, and then issue and author name profile. So you update that MongoDB field. Otherwise MongoDB couldn't know. And also update user like video array. If true, remove from like video. So guys, here you are, because we have other things also I want to show you. User model. Okay, so like video, this is a field, inside we have video, right? So we have to update this field, because let's say, as I told you, is that maybe you like any video, so on library you can see your all liked video or your all saved video. So we have two things, save videos and like videos, right? And we have reference video. So video controller, and this is the field, guys. I'm checking. If it's true, that means you like, and remove that video from your library or from your user account. And this is user collection, so I'm looking for on this authenticated user ID. And yeah, if match, pull this off, video ID, and then make it true. What if it's false? run this else block of code. Think about for a second. So this is the like video, and what it does add to set. That means if you're not liking that video, so it just push your ID inside the like video, right? This block of code is all about, and I make it get new because we have new, okay, right? Now after doing all the things, I want to fetch the data. So update users, this is a variable name. I'm looking for users, author the users, and populate this required path like video, select, and yes. So I fetch all the required data, and this is the response. So I'm doing here because of for debugging purpose. You don't need to if you don't want to. Success true message this way. I'm using ternary operator. If it's true, show this. If not, show this. And this is a like field. I'm using not operator. If it's true, make it false. If it's false, make it true. So you can understand here. And video ID, user ID, put a likes and users. So yeah, and this is the catch block. So this is a like controller, toggle like controller. I think guys you can understand very easily, and yeah, and now toggle bookmark. So yeah, same things. We destructure, like we are destructuring both user ID, video ID from params, user ID from middleware, and we are checking authenticated user, they are exist or not, they are authenticated or not, and here also video exist or not, and then also I'm checking that user is exist or not. If not, please re-log in and try again. That means they are not logging. And also same things I'm checking that user already saved that video or not. So with this block of code I'm checking, I'm using sum. If inside save video we have field in video document, so and user document, this is a document inside. If this video file exists, right, so I'm using save, and this is the ID, and the save video ID is equal to this video ID, which means it becomes true. If it's true, then remove that. Yes. So remove that, video ID inside that save video field or array. So I'm using filter. What filter does? Filter basically does like matching, right? The checking. At least if one field is matching, except that one field, remove other field and just send that new array. So here you are. I'm checking if user document, if save video ID inside that save video ID field, a save video field, that video ID and the video I'm just liking, if they are matching, so except that video, because I'm using here not operator, right? So except this video, send the one not matching. So which means indirectly it remove that video ID from that array. And else, if it's false, that means just push that video ID inside that array. I think guys it makes sense, and I hope you got it. And then after that I have to save it. I'm using MongoDB save method, and I did, and then I'm just populate that video. Same code. Whatever, like what we did on like controller, similar things we did here, and then just send response, and it's pretty simple. So this is the toggle bookmark. Now we're going to discuss update view viewed as viewed, update video as viewed. So I think I had a question when I was learning coding, was that like how any platform increase view count or like count, right? But now you can understand, because putting your ID inside that field, it increase view count or like count, right? So similarly, we are going to achieve on my platform. But now the question is, let's say how we can track, because on YouTube you can only increase one view count. Why not multiple? That is the question. Yeah, if the platform allow us to do that, they can increase. But how we can do that? So, but let's say how you can make sure you only can increase per in one view to track your ID, track you, right? So like when you visit that particular video, we track your ID, and then we push your ID into that array. So if you visit again, it's not going to work because already your ID inside that array, right? So yeah, that is the things. So similar things, I just grab two things: first video ID from params, user ID from middleware, and I'm checking what we are looking for. Is it exist or not? If it exists, then pass this code. If not, show this message: video not found. Viewed by current user. Similar things. I think on previous two controller we use some, and I think now you can understand this code, because some just checking both what you're looking for and what you're putting. If they are matched, just return true. So here I'm not using not operator, so which means it's true, just assign here, it becomes true, and now I'm checking it. If it's not true, that means it should run this block of code. So here you are. If video hasn't been viewed by current user, update it as viewed. So you are the first time on particular video. How can we make sure? Because this is false, right? This is false, and yeah, so this is false. So I have to increase your ID inside this. So yeah, I'm just looking for video ID, and we are finding, and then user ID, we're just pushing here. We are not using push, we are using add to set. Add to set can ensure unique things, but if you use push, you can get similar output, but push can increase multiple things. But yeah, and then increase view count, incrementing the view count, right? And then we have to make sure it's a new, and then populate the data and return success true, message video update as viewed, and then video, right? And if you're not, if you already like, run this block of code, else video has already been viewed by current user, return a message, video already viewed by user, and then catch block. Now I hope you can understand, right? Update video as viewed. And now we have one left controller, add comment to video, right? Yeah. So first I want to what video comment model. So we have three fields: content, author, audio. Which video you are commenting, and who are commenting? These two fields can mix you. Sorry, what? I think we have to change this. It's not a audio. It's a video, man. It's a video. I think it's a video. And I hope here you are. Yeah, so three things we are grabbing from: first, user ID, middleware, video ID from uh, params, and content from register body. Here I'm checking user ID exit or not. Also, I'm checking content is exit or not. If content is coming from frontend, so I make sure content must be from frontend. If not, message this. And then I'm also looking for video exists or not. If not, message video not found. And then create and save the comment. So this is a instant. I call instant, you call object, whatever, up to us. So it's a new keyword. Comment, it's a comment collection, and just we are structuring content, content theme, author, user ID, video ID, link, right? And then I save new comment. After doing that, here you are, add comments to video comments array, right? Because we have also here video model, this comment. So now we have to update this field. So so video comments. This is a field inside video video document, and and just we are updating video comments, and video comments push new comment ID, and then save it. And now here we are populate. If we are looking for a new comment ID, match, populate this data, and this is a message. Comment add successfully. Comment populate comment, and this is the controller, guys. I hope you get it. I hope you got it. So this is the add comment controller. So far we work controller, video controller, and we understand line by line code, right? On the previous video also we discussed user controller, and now it's time to understand the routes, to create our routes endpoint. So first, user route, and so we just importing some necessary things. Fast Express, it's a library. Malter, it's also a library, and we are using Malter because we want to handle uploading image, video, and storage. This is coming from Malter storage, and we set up on config folder, and these are controller logic, and it's come from user controller. Is login is a middleware, and then this is a router inside Express. This is the method. This method, we just assign here router, and this is upload. Here you are just limit the size at least 10 MB. Like at most 10 MB is accessible or accepted, right? This is the first route post. This is the post request. So with this post request I can upload. So I'm just uploading single image, so upload single. Then this is the controller, and this is the sign up. But let me show you other things. We have inside app.js. We have this inside app, Express, cookie parser, course, and all the route, right? Here we don't have search. Here we don't have search. Right, this is a base URL, API/users for particular user route. This is a base API users, and user/, then it becomes this sign up. and then for login also I'm sending post request login. So yeah, and then authenticate. So authenticate before runs this controller. I want to make sure you are authentic user, otherwise cannot run this controller. So authenticate is login, similar for logout. Logout, then I also put is login. It's not going to run until it pass. If it passed, then run this controller. And then also update user. I'm just sending a put request. Put means it can post means it overwrite old things, but put means particular field you are looking for, it will update. It's not gonna overwrite. So yeah, as I told you guys, this is a dynamic ID. This is a dynamic setup, right? And okay, just look at the way. Right, this way. If I show you user controller, fine up, right? Login, I think login. Authent user, yeah. Which one I'm talking about? Update. Guys, this ID, it's come from params, right? If you look at just only ID, here we also have an ID. If you write user ID, and now it's not gonna work. Here you have to write this way, user ID, right? Then it works. So the way you are doing here, you have to do on user ID. So I'm gonna make it as it is. Yes. Now it will work. So make sure whatever name you put here, you have to put on controller, or maybe whatever put you put on a controller, you have to put here. Then it works. So there is a fields. It's called fields because we have multiple image, multiple things. So that's why we use field or delete. Here also, the way we are putting here, we have to put on controller. This is the route, user endpoint, and here I'm just assign here and integrate user route comes from router / user.write, and then yeah, this is the base URL. Again, now I'm gonna show you the video route. Recently work all the controller. Necessary things I'm just importing Express, monitor, storage is login, and all the controller. And then I just assign router, and here on previous user route I was maintaining 10 MB, but here 500 MB. You can increase up to you. And yeah, this is the first post request. We use field because yeah, thumbnail image, cover image, video file, 3 field I'm caring about. That's why I'm using field. If you use particular one, you can use single. And yeah, get request, and here you are don't have any other endpoint like other name, like after slice it's empty because yes, you have to call base URL. That's it. And then popular, and then yeah, because on this two endpoint we don't need yeah, we don't need anything but a video ID. Here you are. Yeah, also you can watch, and I'm using here video ID. So this video ID also I have to use on controller this way. So this is the controller, right? And but here you are, I'm just putting middleware, because if you're not logged in, you cannot like this video. Not log in, you cannot save the video. Not log in, it's not going to increase the view count. If you're not logged in, you cannot comment on a video. So this is the video route, and if I show you, I import here, I integrate here, and then I app.use API video router. So this is the controller, and then integrate, and then I have to run index.js. So yeah, let's see, run the code, man. Let's see, run. YouTube Cloud. And then Backend. And then run. Let's see we have bugs or not. Yes, server is running on port 004. What about MongoDB? Is there any? Yes, I think there is a issue on MongoDB, because MongoDB now, yes, now I can get it, because now MongoDB want me to whitelist the IP address. So I have to update my IP address on MongoDB at last. So but so far the code is right. I have backend, and now I'm gonna create client. So right now I'm inside my YouTube, and I should create another terminal, and now I should cd YouTube phone, and I'm gonna use Tailwind CSS. So at first I'm gonna configure. So I open up my Tailwind CSS.com, so you can go and visit and check. And here also you can see the React.js hit command. So yeah, and now I name it client, and now it run. It takes time. So yeah, and now I have to React, and then I have to select JavaScript, and now I have to put cd client, and now I have to install npm. Now it's installed, and now I have to run the code in run dev. Now your project is run on port 5173. Let's check. Now your Fiat project is running. So yeah, this is the default. Yes, so it's running, and now I have to install all the dependency. So I'm gonna install this dependency first, Redux JS and Toolkit, because we are going to introduce Redux Toolkit to manage our state, and then Axios, and then Framer Motion. It's a animation, so we are going to use animation on our platform, so it feel modern UI, and then React icons, and React loading skeleton. Skeleton means it's a shadow of what type of content you can expect. So when it feels loading, right, when the state is on loading. So guys, you can see all the platform I use Skeleton. So I'm also gonna use that, and Redux and React Redux and React Router DOM and React Toastify. Let's say if I press now, I'm gonna install all the dependency. Yes, now it's complete. Let's see the dependency. Yes, yes, and now I'm gonna install the Tailwind CSS. So you can see the command here. Let's press, then press. Now it install, and you have to copy this, and then you have to paste on feed.config here. You have to press, yeah, you have to, yes, save, and then one more things, and then you have to import Tailwind CSS inside CSS main CSS. So inside source we have two, like app.css and index.css. You have to put here index.css. No, not well. Sorry guys. I'm I'm wrong. Well, yeah. So this is the it, and oh, sorry man, what I'm doing. Index dot, yes, there, and I have to paste again this. Yes, yes, very bad. So I think yes, and now we have to run. Let's run. And let's see if Tailwind is apply or not. Class, let's say background red 900. I have to see something. And now let's check it out. Oh, yeah, I have to run again. Because yeah, I have to run again, man. Now you can see the Tailwind is applied. It's a good sign, guys. That's a good sign. Yes. So now I am in my VS Code, and first I'm gonna work on user API and UserSlice. So you can see I open up my uh, UserSlice folder, a file. So inside store folder I have API folder and then slice folder. Inside slice folder I have UserSlice, VideoSlice. Inside API folder, I have user API and video API. So I open up user API and UserSlice, and from backend, this is a route because we are going to integrate this endpoint. So, and even though you can manage this user API inside this slice, but yeah, but when you work on big project or corporate world, and developer always try to separate their code as small as they can. So for sake of that, I'm just doing right. So yeah, I think now it's okay. So this is the user API, okay, and I import Axios. It's a third-party library, okay, third-party library, and this is the base URL. So yeah, base URL my yeah 5004 and then /API/users, right? And yeah, so and this is a like const API Axios create base URL and then with credentials true, and this is my first endpoint API function, right? So that is sign up. So this is the name and this is the form data, and this data comes from a sign up component where I put my all the information, and then I can track and I can pass on, and then here I try to grab, and then also I'm just passing to the next function, which is maybe sign up Thunks function, okay, and this is the post request, and this is the header. So I'm using multi-part form data because not only I'm using text, but also I'm sending image or profile maybe. So once you try to upload image, maybe file, so you have to you have to provide headers, the content type, and a multi-part form data, right? So this is the sign up users API function, and this form data is this form data, and then it's a login API function similar. And here I'm just not I name it data. You can put whatever you want to, like it's up to you. And this is the login. So if I show you my backend route, yeah, similar. You have to maintain your backend endpoint to with your front end endpoint. This is sign up. This is the login. Yeah, this is the sign up, and this is the login. And application JSON, because in this login API, I'm not gonna send any file, it's only text. So yeah, and then this is a fetch current user. So it's a what? So with this controller, I'm checking authenticate users. If you see right now, just authenticate, and then I'm also grabbing here authenticate, and I just passing get request because I want to fetch only data, and then log out and just post and log out. That's it. So now these 4 routes first we work on, then we can talk about later on update user and delete user. So let's go to users slice. Wait, okay. So I import create slice and create async Thunk for reducer. This one for reducer and this one for Thunk, because here you are using Thunk. So we have to import, and then I import all the things from API. So that's why I'm using asterisk. So if you use asterisk, that means you are meaning, hey, I'm gonna import everything from that file. So yeah, first is sign up Thunk function, okay, and yeah, so we create async Thunk, and then I'm passing this data. So this name for debugging purpose, and then I'm using asynchronous function because it takes time, and then this form data comes from API. And if I talk about indirectly, this data comes from sign of component and reject with value for showing error. Okay, and then I'm passing an object. So yeah, so inside I'm using try block, and I'm just sending a sign of, just I'm requesting a sign of function and with this form data. And yeah, so when I hit this URL or endpoint, yeah, it requests to backend, and then backend process all the information what it yeah, what it needs to complete or go through. So yeah, after doing that, he can respond to frontend, and all the response I can store here response. So I name it rest. You can put what you want, and then I console log here. So for debugging purpose, right? And then I return this response. But this response is a raw data. So inside raw data we have this data field, data method. So I can grab response.data, and I want to particular in this data, all the data, we have a field called user. So right now on this field, I'm only care about yeah, I'm only caring about this user, nothing else. That's why I structure it. So yeah, so where you want to as I'm using return. So yeah, so where you want to use, you can use only this user. Okay, so it's pretty simple. And then catch block, this is the error message. Just sign off control function, and then login. It's pretty similar. Data comes from indirectly. If I talk about a login component, and then same, just hit the login user API endpoint, and then its request to frontend, a backend, and backend process, and then backend response. Then I assign here, I store all the response as a raw, and then I'm using data. It's a built-in method, and users, and then token, because this is a login, so I should care about token, and there is a token inside that data token. Okay, so yeah, I just structure here the message, and this is a login user, and then fetch current users. So just I want to fetch only data. That's why I'm not passing any data. So this is the double underscore, and yeah, then I just call fetch current users with empty string, and then all the things I store is, then yeah, I care about user. That's it, and then log out. So yeah, similar things, and just call, and then response null, because I don't care about anything, because logout means you have to clear your cookies. You have to clear your token from browser, and with help of cookies, and once it completes, that means you are no longer login user. So if there is no token, that means you are not login user, and so I don't need any further information to store. So if so, that's I'm returning null, right? So yeah, this is logout, and now I'm gonna explain to you the reducer. So I create user slice, create slice. This is the slice, okay, and it's the name auth users. So this name for debugging purpose, and I just this is the initial state. Current user null, token null, loading false, fetched user loading false. So as you can see, I'm using multiple loading. Well, actually, I observe if I use only this loading, so somehow I'm using use effect. So once your app is load, so the loading state in your that component, and that affect other fetch user, maybe update user. That's why I separately doing it. If you want to, you can put just loading, and then you can see it. So an error is null, and this is the reducer, because I need to reducer, clear error, and reset. So clear error, just a pass state and then state right error null. Reset, state loading, state error. That's it. This is the reducer. And now, as I told you, I'm using. You can see I'm using asynchronous the Thunks function. So we have to use extra reducer. Inside reducer, you cannot handle Thunks function. So yeah, this is the builder, this is the building method, and we have to pass in because if you want to work on pass sign up, add case, it's a built-in method. Inside this class, yeah, we are passing two things, this function, and there are three things: pending, fulfill, reject. So in this code, I'm just yeah. So you can learn two approach. You can go with these three pending, fulfill, reject by manually doing all the three steps. But I also I'm also using just fulfill, and in one match field I'm just handling. Don't worry, I will show you. So first pending, and pending it means when you put your data. So loading is true, yeah, right, and then error is null. Like when you submit, and then when you submit, when your submission is complete, that means it's fulfilled. So you can you can grab the data. So action payload. Why it only action payload? As you can see, guys, here you are. As I told you, I'm just destructuring data user. So right now I already show just action.payload means users. If you are not using here users, just if you're using rest data, so all the entire data object you can see here. So all the entire, so yeah, you can't use that. So I already structure. So just action payload means only user, and then I make it loading false because now it's complete, it's fulfilled. And if these two if these two are not working, that means it's failure. So yeah, with this block of code I can handle loading false, action payload is error. I think you got it right. This is the sign up, and then this is login. So yeah, similar things: pending, loading true, error null, and then fulfill. Action payload dot users, current user. Action payload token, loading false. Rejected. State dot error, action payload, and it's pretty simple. And then fetch current user. Same. First we have to make it true, then null, like error, so there is no error, and then yeah, fulfill, just only action payload and current user. Then rejected, action payload error. That's it. And then log out. It's only I'm using fulfill, current user null. That's it. So this is my four users handling, and then I have to export clear error and result. I'm using here restructuring. This is the reducer and UserSlice action. And then I have to import as a default, so I can use UserSlice.reducer. Alright, guys. So far I complete 4 Thunks function and reducer. Okay. Now I'm gonna work on header function, because you can see this is a header. So yeah, this is a header. So let's see, because you already work on it. And I think, guys, I want to show other things is that I have this folder app. So inside app I have 4 app.js, and I create separately like app auth layout, app main layout, app route. And if I talk about this is the app main layout, and you can see also this login page. It's a auth layout, because you cannot see other UI. It's only you can see these two. That means inside this auth layout we have this right now, these two. Maybe you have if your project is big, you can add on like maybe dashboard controller, admin controller, right? Because we don't care about the main layout. That's I call it a what layout. So I separately handle on it. Yeah, and this is the app route, all the route, right? You can see, and app is very simple. It's very clean. Your app is very clean, and yeah. So and now I'm gonna work on header. Let's work on header, and just I collapse the sidebar menu, and yeah. So you can see first. Okay, let's first work on login page and sign up page. That it makes sense. Let's work on it. We have inside page folder. We have, yeah. So first, this is the store. We have this is store. So yeah, because we have to also create this store, otherwise it's not gonna work. So yeah, this is the store. It's a global store. So now after creating all the reducer, you have to integrate all the things here. Then you can use further what you want, and you have to make sure configure store, and it it comes from Redux.js toolkit, and then user reducer from UserSlice, video reducer from VideoSlice. So right now we are going to work on this, but so far it's not available. It's available for but for you, yeah, just forget it. And yeah, export is store, then configure store, then I'm passing reducer. So inside the reducer also have object user. So this name is very useful because the way you put, the way you name it, you have to put where you want to use, where you want to dispatch. So yeah, this name is very important. And user reducer, right? Then I just make it key here. I just assign here, and then video. Yeah, this is the store. So yeah, and inside this page I have explore, home, library, profile, and the register. Inside register I have this page, sign up and login. Okay, this is the login page. This is the login page. Yeah, this is the sign up page. Right, so we are working on this page. You can see, guys, the UI is very yeah, and it's also responsive. This is a mobile hardset, and if you, I think, yeah, this is a phone version. This is a tab version, and yeah, because yeah, so we're going to achieve this. So here you are importing all the necessary, and we are using Toastify, motion. It's a animation, and then skeleton, right? So first use state and use effect, link, use navigate, and then use dispatch and use selector from React Redux, and sign off and reset. This is the reducer from UserSlice folder. This is toast. It's React Toastify, motion, framer motion, and all the icon from React icons. This is the function. This is the function, and this is the props. This is the component. This is the child component. Why is that? You know what? You can see this input is very similar, same, right? So if you want to do manually, so you have to write a lot of code. So I create this input here, and then I can call this input, and it will work because UI functionality is same. So yeah, so first, and use effect I call, use dispatch, and then assign here, use navigate to navigate from one URL to other URL dynamically, and then loading, and this user, as I told you, and yeah, user is coming from the restore name, remember, and yeah, it's loading, and I'm just structure all the data, what type of data I want to work with, right? So we are using use state and initialize all the data field. So name as a empty string, user, email, password, gender, profile as a null. Yes, at first time we don't have any profile, so yeah, it's null. And then preview is the preview, error and set error. So we want to show the UI. We want to show the preview and set preview image, and then use effect. Yeah, so this is the use effect, and so dispatch reset, return this entire things, revoke object URL preview, and then dispatch preview. Just with this code, with this block of code, I just reset, nothing else. And then we are validating form data. So new error, make it empty object, and then yeah, just we are handling the form data. If form data name is not, this like full name is required, and username is required, email is required, password, yeah, gender, yeah. So just here I'm just handling this form input, form input field, and here I am just tracking the input here, like put, so I can track on. So yeah, handle change is the name, value, type, file. So I'm using the destructuring, so I can target this 4 value with this edo target, and then also I'm separately handling file. Start with file, then grab that first index or zero index. Whatever data in zero index is assigned here. If file and a file size greater than 5 MB, so I think I should make it 10 MB because on backend I'm handling 10 MB. So yeah, it's a 10 MB. So file size must be 10, and then I return nothing. Set form, all the previous data, and also set preview file. If file is exist, so if not, null. I'm using here ternary operator, and then prev profile image and a file. And yeah, so this is the inside this issue state. So if file is true, then run this block of code. If not, that means I'm not putting file, like, so run this set form data. This is the exclude operator similar to, and all the previous data keep as it is, and then also name the value, right? And also set error. So yeah, this is the handle change, and then handle remove image. You can see also button very soon, like click on it. Let's say I'm just clicking this beautiful female. You can see, guys, remove. If you click on it, it's go. So yeah, handle remove image. So set form data, and I'm using spread operator, spread operator, and then profile image null. And yeah, because yeah, you can remove this image. This is a handle remove image, and then handle submit. This one, you can right now you can see all like error and with Toastify, right? And also you can message. You can see the message, right? So yeah, this is the, now I'm just inside this I'm gonna handle it. So I'm using given.default, and then validation error. So yeah, now because you can see all the error because it comes from here. I call it and then I assign here, and then I just run. So yeah, queue it and then 0. So error. Please, you can see this error again. Now please fix the error in the form. So this error, right? Because yeah, and then return nothing, and then I just now sign up data, and I create an instance or object. Inside this instance or object, I want to send all the form data. Then I pass on to the Thunks function. With Thunks function, I can request to backend, right? So I have to store inside the sign data, sign up data. So yeah, object entries. So here I'm not doing manually, but in my other code, I will show you how you can do manually. Means you have to write a lot of code, but here just I'm using map for each, so I can map through all the field like this. Key value, key means pair, and value means the value. So yeah, so key means name and value means value, and so and here I'm just checking if value is null. If value is not null, then append key and value inside the sign up data, and then call the sign up Thunks function with this sign up data and just unwrap it, and then yeah, message, then show the message account created successfully. You can see message on Toastify, and then after doing that, I want to clear all the form data. So yeah, set form data like this. Also image null, and then I navigate to login page. If any error, so catch inside this catch block. So the message. This is the logic part, guys. And now this is the UI. Let me zoom out a little bit. I can even see this is the first div. Yeah, this is the main div. We have min high screen, then background. I'm using gradient, so yeah, and it's a 2 border, and from indigo this to this, and yeah, then I use flex, means it take up, yeah, and then item center, adjustable center, padding 4, and above this small screen padding will be 6. All right, and then I'm using inside first div another div, so I'm using motion, so it's animation. Yeah, you can see animation. Yeah, right. So yeah, and this animation code. Opacity 0 scale. Yeah, you can learn this motion with help of ChatGPT or other AI tools. And this is the class. Yeah, like background white divided by 10. A backdrop blur, because this is the blur, right? This is just Tailwind CSS class. You can learn from that. It's not a CSS class. So yeah, you can go to Tailwind CSS and you can see their class, and you can spend a little bit time and you can work on it. Padding is 4. Above small screen padding 10, round 3XL, shadow 2XL, max width medium, width full, and then border white by 20. So inside also I'm using H2 tag and TXL, small above 3XL, font bold, text center, text white, margin bottom 8, flex, right? So yeah, this is pretty UI, and this is a form. Inside form, yeah, we have inter forms, and we are using one submit, then passing handle submit, and then class name is space y, this gap, and this input. Okay, now I should explain input here. So this is the input, and I'm just passing label, type, error, icon, props. This is props, and then yeah, if relative label. Why we are using label? Because if somebody don't see any UI, that means they are blind, so they can listen to. Okay, so that's we are using label, nothing else. And then dev relative, absolute left 3 12 1/2 transform minus translate y, right? This is a UI icon, input type, then props class, and it's a dynamic class. You can see if error, you can see, if not, you can see this. And yeah, it's pretty simple. And yeah, so I call this input uh, utility function, and then I pass all the data I mentioned here: label, name, value, on-change, placeholder, error, icon. Similar thing for all the format and email and password, but for gender, I'm using manually. Yeah, label and name, value, and on-change class, because for gender is different, not same. So select gender, male, female, other. I'm using option inside this. Yeah, select tag. Yeah, right, like this. You can see this is the select tag. So you can see, you can select, and then profile picture. Inside this div, I have profile label and then input file, profile image. I accept only image, handle change, class hidden, and yeah, then label this entire thing, then file image, and yeah. So then I'm using here ternary operator. Inside the format, if profile image exists, change image or upload image. Right now you can see upload image. Let's say click on it. Now you can see a change image, right? So yeah, this is the thing. And then preview is preview. That means this preview. So show here. Yeah. If not, don't run this. Uh, and this is the conditional UI rendering with help of this double and, like, yeah. Yeah, this is the, yeah, if using this double and. So yeah, image button and remove this button I'm talking about. Now it's remove, and then yeah, also similar for this sign up button. The UI, just type submit, disable loading. So when it on loading state, you cannot click again. So you can see the disable icon. If loading, then using circle and HBG to create the circle. I'll show you. So yeah, if it's not on loading states, so you can see sign up, and then after form data we have already have an account, and yeah, then I put a link. So if you click on it, you can navigate to the login page like this, like this. And yeah, so right now I'm gonna create an account for you. Let's say Elon Musk. Elon Musk. The name is it. No, I think the password email is let Elon Musk @gmail.com. I have to password and then mail and then upload image. I can put any, Let's see is there any error or not. Now you can see account created successfully, and yeah, it navigate to login page. Let's see. Elon. Yeah. Want to, yes. So login successfully. Now I want to show you the MongoDB database. MongoDB database. Users. So yeah, this is the Elon Musk. Subject ID, name, email, password. You can see the password on hash mode. You can even though I cannot see the password. And then profile image, gender, save the same empty, and click add, update add. Guys, amazing. And yeah, you can see here also, right? So after creating sign up, now we are going to create login, because sign up and login is same. So just let me show you login page. It's not all the logic same is same things. I import one like similar to sign up, and also just here I'm using just two field, email, password, and same things, because you can see if I show you again, if I log out, and then yeah, just we have to look at if you look at just this file is extra on login. I want sign up, but login just we have two. So yeah, similar logic, similar UI. So I'm not gonna explain again. So yeah, you can see handle change, handle submit, and yeah, the logic is same, right? So yeah, so this is the sign up and login page. Now I hope you can understand. And this, ignore this error. It's not an error, just it's a warning. Yeah, if I reload this, you cannot see here. So yeah, this is the login, and now I'm gonna just integrate this two page inside my app route. So yeah, so I already do all the things. Just explain to you. This is our login sign up. I just import, and yeah, so as I told you, it's gonna be in my what route, what layout. So yeah, I call this what layout, and then yeah, this is route path, login, element, login, route path, sign up, sign up. So and yeah, if you you can see, I think yeah, this is the localhost 5173/login. This is the front end route, right? This is the front end route, and yeah, now I want to show you the what layout. What layout? Just we have just children. What outlet? If you want to show the children, so you have to just pass this outlet. So you can see also message login and sign will render here. So yeah, and nothing else. And just we are using CSS. This is the background gray, and I think I have to use select because yes, yeah, this is the what layout. Yes, now I should user mat. Oh, yes. Right now I'm logging, and yeah, with this user mat account. Yeah. So we already work with what layout and app route, and also login and sign up. And right now I'm gonna discuss this header component. So I just close all the files and header components. I close the backend, and yeah, this is the header component. So I import the necessary things like link, use navigate, use dispatch, use selector, logout, fetch users, and yeah, if circle, icon, motion animated, and this is the icon from local path. Okay, first I want to show you the app.js. It's important. This is your main. This is app.js because all the code I integrate here. So yeah, you have to use browser router. Inside browser router, I just wrap up app routes, all the routes, and then toast container. And yeah, so you can see, and also I'm just dispatch fetch content user from this main, because everywhere most of the things I try to only login user can see or do the task. But I observe if you so on every platform, every file I do these things, but somehow it's not gonna work because they change the token. But on this folder, on this file, if I do, so it's not gonna change. So because when load your app, so yeah, it's instantly call. So yeah, that means we have the token, right? So this is the app, and then it's a main file. You can see the main file, and so provider it's for its store, and then app, right? Yeah, get root, provider, store. So it's the header, and yeah, we are just grabbing, we are passing to toggle sidebar and each sidebar, because header is a child component, main is main component. So on main component we are going to call this header component, right? That's why I have to pass in, because you can see right now how, if you click on it, how this navigator open up. Click on it, it's collapsed, right? Because this navigator it is not inside this what I say on header, but it still is working because I'm passing props. So yeah, on main layout it handling. So yeah, and I call use dispatch, use navigate. This is the current users from user read user, and then it's each user menu open. I'm using state, so with false, and then search term with empty string, and then this is a logout. So I call just logout, and then unwrap, then set each user menu false, and I'm going to login, and then yeah, this is a catch. Just I call this logout Thunks function with dispatch. Just I dispatch it, I unwrap it, and then yeah, just I just close this set each user menu pane, and this is a handled search, because also you can search here. It's a search pane. So right, so yeah, so I'm just handling this. So if search item exists, so I trim out, because you can pass the space, so I can handle it. If you should navigate to that thing, navigate, search, question, encode URI component, and then search term or the term you are putting on. So yeah, and then after navigating it, make it you know like clear all the input character, right, and then handle input change, because whatever you are just typing, it track, right. So yeah, handle input change, and then set search term, target value, and this is just UI. So we have two things. This is the first. So background select 90, and then fix. So I'm using fix because you can see this one, this it's fix, right? But if I use sticky, change not fix sticky. So let me see sticky. Now you can see. Now guys, you can see, right? And it's no more sticky. So yeah, but it's not looking good. Now I make it fix again. Z index value 50, white full shadow. Then I also use another depth. It's a header for search engine optimization, SEO, right? So another tag divs. Then inside I also use another div where I'm handling menu icon and its logo. So yeah, first sidebar button. So this sidebar button is hidden on mobile version. So you can see, you cannot see. Okay. Let me show you. You cannot see because this is the tab bar. So you don't need to have this icon. So yeah, but on phone version, large screen you can see, right? Yeah. And how I'm doing it? So yeah, close sidebar and open sidebar for one click toggle sidebar, and then this is the class, nothing else. So hidden on small screen, and above small screens, flex, then padding 2, all the stuff over, and yeah, then icon, the logo and title. I'm using motion dev here, code and flex, item center, gap 2, logo. This is the image inside image. This is a YouTube from local path. You can see this is YouTube, yeah, and the name is span title, yeah, and then search bar. This search bar, and I'm using depth. Inside depth, another form, and then input, and yeah, then in form we have button also. This button, and then yeah, this is a class, and so inside this form, and then yeah, the title and sidebar, then use menu bar. This one, yeah. So yeah, first dev, inside dev I'm using current user. If current user exists, show this UI. Otherwise, show this only this F search circle, and yeah, name. That means if first current user exists, then show this UI. Otherwise, show this UI, which means if current user profile is exist, show their profile image. Otherwise, show this this built-in this a circle. So yeah, and then with this name and animate user when open. If open, then show the user profile and yeah, this one. I'm talking about this one, these two things. User profile and log out. Yeah, so you can navigate. So this is the header. So this is the header. I hope you can understand. And now I'm going to explain the navigator. The navigator bar. Navigator bar. Uh, this is the navigator bar. You can see this is the navigator bar. If you can see, if you hover on it, you can see home, explore, library, profile. If you click on it, it open up, it collapse. And on phone version, also you can see on top, on bottom navbar. This is called bottom navbar on phone version, right? Yeah. So with this navigator bar, we are going to achieve that UI. So nav link we are importing, then all icon, and yeah, its icon, its motion. Here I'm using a small utility function. So yeah, so I don't need to use again and again because I'm using two things for sidebar and also menu bar, also for a PC version, mobile version as well as PC version. This is it's for PC version, and this block of code is for mobile version. First, I'm gonna work on PC version. So this is just inside div we have this UI, right? Message if sidebar is open, so with 64 is close 24. It's a dynamic, and even you can see that it's gonna be hidden on mobile version. So yeah, you can see it hidden and it's fixed, and then another tab. So the nav item means this yeah, 2/icon text name, explore library user profile, because we have four things. If you want to add on other things, so yeah, you can see. Let me show you. Oh my god, man. Oh, so now you can see another icon. You can see because right. So now it's very simple, right? Just if you want to add anything, just you have to you have to put here. That's why I'm using this, utility function, or yeah, or helper function, you can say. So and yeah, I'm just map to all the icons, and then nav link, because you can also navigate. You can also navigate the home, explore. So yeah, and then all the CSS, and I'm using also active, because if it's active, then show this UI. Otherwise, what I mean by that, like this. So this active, so you can see it's selected, right? So yeah, that is the UI. Because now I'm just I want this profile, so it's active. But you can see also, you can also hover on which icon you want to. So yeah, this is a just class, right? And yeah, page undefined, and also this is open, like open, and relative, and then yeah, you can see this text, which means this text, which means if you yeah, so you can see, but if you close, you cannot see the text, right? Yeah, so it's sidebar open, so this UI, right? If sidebar is not open, so this UI, but with this text. So yeah, this is the for PC version, and now I'm gonna work on uh, bottom navbar. Similar thing, guys. Just I'm just hidden for large. Yeah, you can see hidden for large scale, and yeah, just navigate similar things, nothing else, because I'm showing you can see also. Let's say if you click on it, so now you can see this, right? Just UI is different, but logic is same. This is the navigator bar, and now we have to integrate these two component inside main layout. This is my main layout. So like if you want to integrate with children components, so you have to use outlet. So yeah, I'm just doing, and I import two things, header and navigator. And yeah, just each sidebar opens, each side is, and I make it true first, and then to toggle sidebar I use callback, and then yeah, I make it prepped, and then yeah, just if it's false, make it true, if it's true, make it false. And just header, inside header I'm passing two things, toggle sidebar and each sidebar open. Right, you can see toggle sidebar, and yeah, just grabbing here, I'm accepting here, right? Yeah, and then this is the body. Inside body we have two things, sidebar and main area. So yeah, this is the header guide, and this is the body. We have sidebar and we have main area, and you can see, well, you can see the, open up, so the content is adjust. Alright, now it's big, similar to YouTube, yeah. And I'm just calling this sidebar open, and then set sidebar open. I'm passing two things, right? Yeah, and then main area, just each sidebar open, show this, otherwise show this, and then padding top 16, and then for large 0. This is app main layout, right? Nothing else. And now I want to show you again the app.js, because here you have to import app route, app. So you can see auth layout and main layout. So this is the auth layout. Inside auth layout, whatever you route we have, you want to show. Inside main layout, we have this route. So I'm just calling this, and then I'm just integrate the route. The code is very modular, right? So yeah, you can do with your pace, with your creative thinking, right? And yeah, so now I open up my VS Code, and first of all we have to understand we have to integrate the API function. We have to link with the backend and frontend. So I have two separate file. One is user API and other is UserSlice. Okay, so inside UserSlice we already talk about sign off, login, fetch current user, and logout, and just we have two, right? Just we have left two, update users and delete users. So update users, like this is a function, and user ID form data are coming from the these two component, where I handle these two things, right? So this is the API.put, and then this, it's a dynamic user ID, right? So that's why you can see I'm using dollar sign, and also I'm using multiple content type multi-part form data, right? And for delete user also I'm using dynamic user ID. So I want to show you the backend route as well. No, it's not. It's a audio. It's a backend. Yeah. So this is the two. First is I'm using put request. Okay, I'm using put request. So you can see the dynamic ID, right? And yeah, and also I'm using easy login, because if you're not login user, you cannot delete it or you cannot update it. And also the single file, that's I'm using malter and then delete. So this is the dynamic. Let's back to the user API. So yeah, you can see it's very simple API function. And so this is the sign up. I already talked about it. This is a fetch. And now update users. So create async Thunk, right? And yeah, I'm using asynchronous function and user ID from data. So these two are coming from the input field, like where I'm handling these two dispatch, this update, like yeah. So yeah, and then I just called update user API function with these two user ID and form data, and then I request to the backend, and backend process the data, and backend responds some data. So whatever I got the data, I can store in this variable called res. You can call full like response. Okay, so this is the raw data. So inside we have built-in called data. It's a method. So I can extract the object, not the raw data. So response.data, then users, and from backend I also structure users. So in this route I only care about this user, nothing else, because that object provide lot of data, but I don't need that. What I need this users. So here I'm just structure this. This is the update users. And yeah, you can see also I have update user loading, loading state separately, because I thought like if you have this one and all the things if you assign here, so somehow it gonna crash, or make your UI noisy, or yeah, some unexpected behavior you can expect. So yeah, and so this is the update. We have three method, like three approach: pending, fulfill, reject. So when you submit, so this block of code run. When it's complete, this block of code run, and when it failure, this code is run. This code is run, right? So yeah, so at first on pending state, update user loading is true, and then error is null, and then update user fulfill, state current user, action payload. So here we are, action payload means users, because you recently you can see we already structured the users, this one, right? So yeah, and then I assign action payload entire object inside current user, and I make it update user loading false, and then this block is run, right, if it's failure. So back to the update users, and then yeah, it's complete. Delete users, similarly user ID, and this user ID I grab from params, because I want to know who, like which user ID you want to delete, so I can grab from params. I called, then I request delete user API function and with user ID. So it's a request, and I'm not gonna return anything, because like I'm not gonna store anything, because delete user means I don't care. I just clear your a token from browser. That's it. Then yeah, and then I return just only user ID, and yeah, it's pretty simple. So yeah, just on fulfill. Right now we don't have pending, just we have fulfill, and then yeah, just I assign null, it can't use a null, token null, and then reject action payload error. And yeah, then I have to import this. On previous video I talk about it. So yeah, this is the user slice, and now I can show you again the store.js. So yeah, so you have to store user reducer. So I did here, and yeah, this name is very important because on where I'm dispatching, where I want where I want to use this state management, I have to call this user. I have to grab I have to grab all the data from this user store. This name is very important. So far we discussed user slice, store, user API, and now I'm gonna work on page. I'm gonna achieve this page now, all the regarding its features. So first, update users, this page, and this means this page. So yeah, you can see we have all the selected data, means full name, username, email, password. Right now I don't have password because leave blank to keep current, and then mail, and yeah, this image, and yeah. So let me explain to you. I import the necessary things: use state, use effect from React, link, use navigate, use params from React. As I told you, use param for grabbing the user ID from URL, and use dispatch, use selector from Redux, and update user, and fetch current user because it's important. Justify, motion, animated presence, and icon. And yeah, so if you watch my previous video, so where I explain input, right? Because multiple field we're using same UI and same design and same functionality. So that's why I thought, and I did, even though on my previous video, I create a utility function. So and I pass all the props through this, yeah, I can grab that, and then I can use inside this function update user, right? So yeah, so I call use dispatch, use navigate, and then I grab ID from use params, and then yeah, and this user, as I told you, this name is very important. So yeah, use selector. So from store, and then I'm just to care about current user, update loading, and error, and then I just structuring the field name, username, email, password, gender, and then profile image, set profile image, preview, set preview, errors, set error, right? And null, and empty, and use effect. If current user is not exist, then call it for safety net, and then yeah. So this use effect is making sure there is a current user, and this use effect is fetching all the current user data. I'm showing you what does mean. This data already it's selected, right? So I'm fetching here. If current user exists, then show all the data, set from data, name, username, email, password, gender, and set preview current profile image, like this one already selected. So yeah, with this use effect, I'm just fetching all the existing data from current user, nothing else. And this use effect, I'm just showing the just URL, revoke object URL for yeah, for this one, sorry, for yeah, to maintaining use effect. And then each own account, So I'm just checking because I want to show, like, I want to know the user you are deleting, that account belong to you or not. So this is variable name and current user ID from current controller. So where I have current user, and this is the ID. So this ID or this ID, eventually if you write, yeah, so yeah, and I'm using history equal to, and this ID is equal not. This ID comes from params. The account I am seeing one UI, so it's called params. So yeah, that account I can grab from params, and this current user ID I grab from the fetch controller, right? And yeah, and then if they are equal, that means it becomes true. It becomes true. It becomes true, then assign inside this variable can edit. So yeah, it can editable, right? It become editable. If not, it become false. And I want to show the UI. If current user is not exist and loading is exist, show this UI. And if it's false, that means it false, so redirect to user profile immediately. Yeah, and then validate all the form data, right? I think if you watch my previous video, so yeah, it's just validation, all the field, nothing else. And handle change. Handle change means whatever data you are putting on in input field, so I can grab it, so I can track it, right? Handle change, yeah. And I'm using restructuring, and so I can grab all the name and value. Set from data, I set up using spread operator, whatever data previously always existed, and now just keep as it is and add this one, name and value. Then set error. Handle change image, and I'm handling the file extension, and then please upload a valid image with, and if you are not JPEG, PNG or GIF or WebP, then you can see the message. And I think it's 10 MB because I handle already backend 10 MB. So yeah, if you file more than 10 MB, then you see the message. Image size must be less than 10 MB. And then set profile image and set preview. So this one, after selecting, let's say if you want to change this icon, so let's say I want to change, and if I want to change this name, Sarjebin with Sarjebin. So you can see Sarjebin, so it's updated, yeah, with this block of code updated, and this means you are to create. If it's true, so this UI. If not, make it null. And handle remove, as I already explained. So, but yeah, and remove, set profile image null, set preview null, and then handle submit. I think a similar code I'm explaining again and again because I already explained to you sign up. So similar things. So yeah, handle submit. I think we're handling all the submission and validator error, and I call it, and then yeah, update. Now I'm creating update object with form instance. This is a new keyword, and this is the class, form data class. And I just yeah, I just run for each. So manually I don't need to append every field inside this update data. Just I'm tracking this keyword value, and then and this line checking if value is not empty and if value is not undefined, run this block of code. That means user providing some data, and then yeah, if email is provided, then assign here, and then inside try block dispatch users. So as I told you guys on UserSlice is that user ID and form data comes from the component where I dispatch. So I'm dispatching update users, it's a UserSlice, and yeah, user ID and form data. So yeah, user ID is current user ID or this one, and form data, this I created recently here, this object instant. And yeah, and then I unwrap it and you can see the message and you can navigate to user profile. So this is the logic part. This is the submission logic, handle submit, and this is the I use for dev. Inside dev I use another dev with motion because I'm using animation. So this is the class, just basic class, and update your vibe, I think remove it, update your profile. It's cool. Make it Excel and 3 Excel. Now it's okay. Yeah, and then yeah, error with this. You can see the error, and this error comes from store and this font. This is the input. This input I already create here. Yes, like this, label, type, error, icon, props, and all the basic UI. And yeah, so I think yes, similar concept I use multiple times. So if you understand one things, yeah, throughout your project you can use it. Okay, so this is the UI just, and this form data similar to sign up form data. So there is nothing about it. Same things. This is the username, email, and gender, and yeah, it's similar to form field. So yeah, loading back to profile. So yeah, so I'm using this link so I can back to the user profile, and yeah, this is the update users. So now I want to update something, so let's here and let's upload here. Let's say this one, it's cool. Let's say make it, yeah, user one. Yeah, no, yeah, just only I want to update the, let's see. Yeah, it's work, guys. You can see here updation. You can see here also updation. Yeah, right. The image is updated. User mat. I can also change the name. Let's say Sergey Brin. Username, let's say Sergey Brin. Sergey Brin. And then I update it. It's gonna work. Yes, Sergey Brin. And yeah. So yeah, you can also update here. So we already work this UI. Okay, update your profile, and you can see also on mobile version this page. Yes, you can see this UI on phone version, right? But yeah, and let's see. Yes, the phone version. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And now let's create this profile image first, right? So this is a user profile, and yeah, it's very simple, pretty simple. I'm just importing all the necessary like use effect, use selector, all the stuff like you can see. And then also here I'm just importing fetch card user, logout delete, and then toast2file. I assign, I call these two things, and then I grab from user this and this one and make sure. And yeah, if current user not exist, then run these things. And then formed, I just format the data. I just format the data here, date. Yeah, if date is not a string, then return none. And if it, then yeah, create the date string in US timeline, year, month, date, and this handle logout. Just it's very simple. I dispatch the logout with empty and then successful, and then navigate to the login. And logout, I'm explaining again, I'm saying again, logout means you have to clear the token from browser. If it does, then that means you are no longer login user. So yeah, this is logout, and this is handle account. So I want to show you the message with help of this window confirm. And this message you can see right now, man. If you click on it, you can see the message. Are you sure? Want to delete your account? This action can't be undone. Cancel. So yeah, and then I dispatch this delete users with current ID and unwrap it, and then message, and then I navigate the sign up. And yeah, this is, and then if loading or if current user or error does not exist, then show this UI. And yeah, if current user or login is exist, if current user not and login is error is exist, navigate to login page. First I'm showing the error, and yeah, so this is the depth. Inside we have this depth, then inside we have this all the first error message, user details section, and then account and creator section. So inside user section means this section, and then creator section. Oh, okay. So I'm using depth with motion and image. Right, image. I don't need to use this. Yeah, it's cool. And it's a class on error target. Yeah, and then yeah, h1 name, if not named, then none, current, none, joint. Yeah, like it's very simple UI. So yeah, and this here account and creator section. So here you are, we are using fast grid on small screen, and on larger screen too. You can see this is a two section, two grid, but on you can see you can only see the one grid. Oil. Let me back to the things, man. Yes, this is the one grid, right? Yes, but here you are seeing two grid. And then account, then I create a link. Account, it's a tag name, and then yeah, I create fast edit profile. So inside like inside link we have this update users, then current with params, like yeah, with dynamic ID. So I want to show you how you understand it, like when I show you this router, right, on app routes, and then and handle logout, and then yeah, here I'm just passing on click handle delete account, then make it disable, and then it's conditional loading, like if loading conditional UI, if loading then show, otherwise show this one, and this icon, and this is the creator section, and then link, upload video, and upload, yeah. So yeah, It's pretty simple. So let's app route. So this is the user profile. I just import user profile, page profile. You can see from this one, right? And then so this is the main layout route. So explore, yeah. Then I import this one, and then update user. So yeah, update user slice ID. Here you can see this is a dynamic, as I told you guys. Yeah, this is the current. It's a dynamic because this is the ID, and here you are. This is the ID, clone ID. So this ID comes from params, right? So I can navigate to this. Yeah, you can see I can navigate this one, right? So yeah, this is the ID you can see, and yeah, this ID comes from MongoDB because we are using MongoDB. So yeah, and yeah, this way we are achieving this UI. Yeah, we are achieving this UI and also this edit profile UI, and I can check you like, yeah, let's see logout working. Now we can see it's working, and email is match or user match, and login again. Okay, and yeah, can I delete this account? Not this one, not this one. So I want to show you the, okay, first I want to create another account. Let's see, I want to create another account, then I think I create, first I log out, like, yeah, I create some account like Elon Musk. Yeah, this account, it's a new account. Yes, so this is a new account. So I'm gonna create first this upload, then I upload one video, and then I delete this account. So yeah, so let's achieve this upload video. Okay, this UI, and yeah, so I just close it, update user, and you can see we have this link, creator upload video, and this, yeah, upload video. So we have inside this features, yeah, inside these features we have this video folder. Inside video folder we have this upload video file. So all the code we have here. So it's a very long code, almost 400 line. So all the basic necessary import, right? Use dispatch, use selector, and toast, and motion, and this is the user reducer, upload reducer from this video slide. Okay, so I have to explain to you this one first. This is a video slice, right? Video API. So similar to one user API, the same. This is the base URL API videos, and we already set up on our backend. This is the base URL. This is the Axios config with credential true, and this is the first API function, upload video API, and form data comes from that upload video profile, upload video page, where we dispatch the things, and then base URL, and then video data, this video data, and header multipart. So this is the upload video API, and if I video slice. This is a video slice, user slice. So create slice, create thunk, all the API I import from this file. I'm using an asterisk, that means all the file I can input here. And here also I'm using fetch current users from user slice. And yeah, so upload video. So yeah, this one for debugging purpose and video data and Thunk API. So you can name it whatever you want to, right? And for just debugging purpose here. And data, I request upload video API and I pass video data, and then I send to request to backend process it, and then backend send back to us a response. All the response I store here. So here I'm using this structuring. So yeah, so this data is this data. So you can see a lot of approach on my code base, because I'm not consistent with the same things, because I want to show you you can do you can do same things with different approach or different ways. So I'm just showing you. And yeah, so first, videos, popular videos, video data, bookmark video, create video, popular video, loading error, total page. So this is the initial state, and now I'm only care about these videos and this current video or this video, because all the video I want to store here. And yeah, initial state, reducer, clear error reducer, the next reducer, upload, fulfill, loading false, and action payload video. I'm using unzip method, because this method push all the data at the beginning of at the top of the array, or you can see at the beginning of array. All right, this is called unzipped, and this is the video. So here you can here I'm only care about fulfill, because you can see same things I already care these two, add matcher and add matcher. So I don't need to use pending and error, because pending and error pending and failure, same same code. So yeah, I create one time and I can use multiple, right? Action type starting with video, and action type end with pending. Run this set loading true, state error null, and similar. Action type start with video and action type end with reject, just state loading false and state error action payload. It's very cool, right? So yeah, so this is the extra reducer, and you have to also you have to handle this store. And yeah, so I import video reducer from this video slice. I then name it video reducer, and now back to the user upload file, upload video. So yeah, so video loading and error, all the things I'm just doing here, right? So let me, okay, because I'm using this update loading. Okay, so yeah, loading error, and I'm just structuring title, category, description tags. Tag should be array, because I can send multiple tags, right? And all the basic things. Thumbnail image, set thumbnail image null. Video file, set video file null. thumbnail preview, set thumbnail preview null, and tag input, set tag input, empty string, error, set error, empty object. And then if error exists, show the error. If not, just pass it down. Return if thumbnail preview exists, revoke object URL with thumbnail preview. Alright, this is the use effect. And yeah, and this is a valid form. I think you can handle it now. You can understand, because minute time I already explained to you, and it's very simple. Just validate the form data. So yeah, pretty simple. And handle change, same code, handle change, and handle input, handle tag input. This is a new one. So target value I assign here, and then set tag input I just pass this value. If value end with this comma or key enter, then run this block of code. So prevent default new tag variable name value replace this comma with this comma, and if trim out it, and then tag regex to handle the you can name it. So, and then if new tag and if form data new tag is not exist, run this code. Inside we have another input field, tag test new tag. Tag can only contain letter, number, space, hyphen, or underscore. Right, this is a message. And each tag must be 50 character or less. So yeah, you also can handle it. And set form data, and set tag, assign here, set error. So yeah, it's pretty simple. A remove tag, you can also remove. I'm going to show you. Let's say mindset. If I click enter, so yeah, you can remove also from here, right? Yeah, and then remove tag, then handle thumbnail change. So yeah, if file exists, grab from 0 index file. If file, then yeah, file, and then run this code. Please upload a file image, these things. And file upload must be 10 MB, and thumbnail image must be less than 5 MB. Then set thumbnail image file, set thumbnail preview file, and yeah, if it's true, show this, otherwise null. Set error, grab thumbnail image, and handle video change, right? So yeah, similar things are also, yeah, same code, 100 MB. And yeah, then handle submit, and yeah, we are valid error and valid form, then object key valid form error less than, then show the message. So as I told you guys, I can show you how you can do manually. So right now here you can see all the things you are manually append, right? So this code is not an optimized code. So you can see on my update profile or sign up, I'm not using here. So you can see, you can compare the code, and now I want you to change by yourself this one. So use for each, and use key value, and then pass key value, and yeah, the way I did on my sign up page and my upload page, upload user upload, whatever the name is. And inside the try block, yes, I dispatch upload video with this form data, and wrap it, then message, then set form data I clear as a null. After uploading, you can see it clear your upload input field. And then also I make it thumbnail image null, video file null, thumbnail preview null, and the tag is empty, set error is empty object. And if there is an error, here you can see the error. This is the logic part, and this is the logic part, and this is the just this is just UI. This is the this div. Inside this div we have motion div, so yeah, inside this div we have just this entire things. We have this h2 tag, upload your video, okay, and with this class, and then we have this error, and yeah, you can see the error message if there error exists, and then form. Simple, because this input field I already created. So this is the video title, category, description, and tags. There are tags, so yeah, and error tags, if error tags exist, so, and form tag length. It's more than one tag, then so map tag, because let me show you. Let's say first mindset, and you can also put, let's say, success. So I can show here, that means I run this for each, I run this map, tag index, expands, and then button, then thumbnail image, and error, thumbnail image, thumbnail preview, and video file, error, video file, and select, and loading. If loading exists, then show these things, and input. So this input is very similar to other file, so you can understand it. And now I'm just checking the code. This is the UI, and yeah, so I will create some data, ChatGPT. So let's say this is the title, and yeah, just paste here this title, and category is business, also have description, and paste here, and the tag is, let's say, business, mindset, and let's say it's true enough. Upload, there is a Sam Altman. Let's upload a video. Let's upload this video, and let's see. Now it's an uploading state. So yeah, let's see. Video upload successfully. You can see the message from Toastify, and now you can see all the input field is clear, right? Let's check it out. So yeah, this one, but let's say on explore. Yes, because on explore page I just did, because fast upload, yeah, the newest video you can see, but on home page the popular video you can see fast, right? So there is a difference. So yeah, and you can see the Sam Altman, and yeah, message. Okay, so my ultimate goal to just achieve this upload video image, and now it's working, right? It's working fine so far, right? So we already discussed, and now it's time to check the delete function, right? Are you ready, guys? I'm so ready, because now this Elon Musk is gonna delete it forever. So let's say a message, are you sure you want to delete your account? This action cannot be undone. So yes, yes. And now what? Delete account failed, unknown error. Okay, unknown error. Why? I think delete is not working. Internal error. Let me see what's happening. What is it not defined? Okay, I think I have to modify my controller. I video. This is the delete. Okay. And user video. A. I have to change here video. I know video. Yes. The video have. Yes. Now I think it's work. Definitely it's gonna work now. Ooh, it deleted. Oh my god, man. I think I cannot. Okay, it deleted. Let's see. I think I cannot. Yes. Okay, now Elon Musk is deleted. Let me show you. I have just only let's refresh it. What? Yes. Now it's gonna work. Now I'm gonna delete it. Okay, are you sure? Yes. Now account deleted successfully. Yes. It's working, baby. I can show you now. No longer Elon Musk. Yes. Now we have this user like user Matt, like Sarja Breen name and Matty. Okay. So yeah, the code is working pretty much. Yeah. So I open up my VS Code and where I open video API file. So inside this we have multiple API function. So this function we already talked about it, and now rest of it we are gonna talk about it. So yeah, this is the first upload video API we already talked about, and now it's the next one is a video wall fetch fetch wall video API. So this is a function, and where you passing three things: page, limit, search, and these are coming from the component where I want to handle, like where I dispatch this function or thunk function, right? So yeah, and this is the params, and then I pass in like page and limit, and separately search. If param search is equal to search, if it's true, then grab these things, and then I return a get request, and with dynamic URL. So this is a base URL. Yeah, you can see this is a base URL, and yeah, this is a fetch all video API. And the second one is fetch popular videos API, because if you show you, yeah, this is the all video. This is a fetch all video, and if you look at the sequence, and if you look at now home, it's a little bit different, because on home page you can see the most popular video, and I did with like putting likes. First preference was like views and like, but here you are, if you look at here, like on explore page, just new video. So I sorted like the new video, right? So yeah, even though you can handle these two logic inside one controller, but if you watch my backend video where I talk about it, is that like now I'm gonna create separately. So yeah, so that's what I did, and yeah, if you want to, you can even combine in one controller. So it's up to you, but my point is to show you the different perspective. Yeah, so this is a fetch popular video API, and I'm using asynchronous function because it takes times, and then I'm passing params, and then it's a get request, and then base URL, and it should be dynamic and popular videos, and then return a response of data, and then fetch video API, particular one video I'm caring about here. So video ID come from where I dispatch the thunk, and then base URL and video ID, right? Similar to toggle like API, and yeah, base URL, video ID, it should be, it's a put request, and it's a dynamic URL, and then similar to toggle bookmark, and then update video as viewed API, and also add comment API. So these are API function, and now we are going to create our thunk function, because yeah, thunk function handle the request, right? So yeah, so fetch all videos. So create async thunk, and this one for debugging purpose, and then asynchronous function page limit, and then I send a request API fetch all video, and with passing page and limit, and then backend process, and then they send back a response. All the response I grab here, I store here data, and then I return data videos, and because I structure on backend this way videos. So yeah, so inside data we have video, and yeah, and then all the things I store here, items, and then also we have total page, and yeah, because we are going to introduce a pagination, because yeah, it's obvious. So this way we have to structure, and this is a catch block, catch error, right? This is a fetch all video, and then fetch popular video, similar things, right? The similar to fetch all video, but here we have fetch popular videos, and then search limit, fetch query time, I make it null, and then I pass params, search limit, and fast query. Fast query time means I want to track your time, right, when you are hit the URL, and then I request yeah, and then with params. All the data I put here and I store here. But if you look at here, I'm not using a destructuring. But if you look at the above URL, I'm using destructuring, right? So yeah, because as I told you is that like I can show you different way, different perspective, and it's totally up to you the way you want to use, right? Yeah. So and then after that I return the data videos and data first query time, popular videos and first query time. All right, and then fetch video, like video ID comes from where dispatching is happening, and like yeah, like and this ID also come from params, and then response. Yeah, I request this fetch video API and then video, and then I try to handle here error, and yeah, that's it. Then toggle like video ID and Thunk API. Yeah, here I'm just using Thunk API to handle a reject with value. I call toggle API video ID and then data. Here I'm destructuring. Yeah, that's it. And this video ID coming from the toggle component, like where I dispatch, and then toggle like. Yeah, toggle bookmark, and toggle like toggle bookmark is same. Video ID dispatch, and yeah, it's a little bit different. Why is that? Because we are calling dispatch because and also we are importing fetch current user. Why is that? You know what? If you look at the way I store the data inside user document or user collection, so we want to show. Okay, first let me show you. If you look at library, okay, so this is the library, and this user have this like video and save video. So inside user document we have like these two field, but the question is, if you if you save this content, how you can grab this, how you can store this two inside user document. So we have to manually yeah, we have to manually do it, and that's why. And I think I already talked about it. There is a two approach. This is the direct approach, and you can use indirect approach. So if you do indirect approach, you don't need to do these things. But I think direct approach is better than second approach, because here you can control entirely. And yeah, so first of all, video ID dispatch and reject with value, and then I request with video ID, and then all the data is stored here, data, and then I dispatch the fetch current users. All right, and then return video ID bookmark. Inside bookmark we have data bookmark, and yeah, and then update view as viewed, video ID Thunk API, and then data API. I call with video ID, and then I return data. That's it. And add comment, video ID content Thunk API, and then data API add comment, video ID content similar. I think if you understand one Thunk function, rest of it you can understand easily, right? So just I'm just walking through, nothing else. And yeah, this is initial state. So videos, popular videos, video data null, bookmark videos, empty array, and then current video null, popular video loading false, error, and total page. So now you have a question, why is to loading? Well, I think if you work on like if you use loading and somehow you are using use effect on your component, so when your project load, maybe it run obviously, but the state we have inside the project, so that apply inside your other component. So you will get unexpected behavior. So that is the things I observed so far, and so separately I create two things. Yeah, you can try one in one loading, and then yeah, it's the initial state, reducer, clear error, and now extra reducer for Thunk function because we are using Thunk. And this one we discuss about, we'll discuss. You can see here I'm doing with new style because just I'm only care about fulfill. But if you look at my end with using add matcher, so yeah, video type, and yeah, add matcher means pending and rejected. So yeah, here we're handling. Let me explain you. Nothing else, like video all fetch means yeah, just pending true, and then video all video fulfill, loading false, action payload items, and yeah, assigned state videos, and then total page update it, and then fetch popular video, action payload popular video, assign here, then fast query time assign here, and then popular videos false, and fetch video pending fulfills. And like if you look at action payload, because fetch video we don't have, like we just we just structure data. So here we are just entirely assign here. But if you look at here action payload dot popular videos, because if you look at here I've already assigned here, so like this. But fetch video just we return data videos. So yeah, we don't need to. And yeah, it's and then toggle. Yeah, you have to understand this very carefully. Toggle like I'm showing you, let me just a second. So let's say I already like it, but if you click on it, you can see instantly it's update. Now you can see instantly update, right? So how? Right, I think when you implement it, if you don't do this way, so it's not gonna update. After refreshing it updates, right? So yeah, but the question is how you can update instantly. So video ID like user ID, these are coming from backend action payload, and here I'm just restructuring. So I separately create a variable called video, so state.count video. So this one now become video, and I'm checking video ID and this video ID. If they are matching, run this block of code. So this means, so this is a video ID, means it's a video ID, right? And now I'm I'm liking this one, so which means, well, the video ID I am trying to like in the video I'm request, it's similar. So if they are run this block of code. So first there is a field called likes inside video document. So I'm just updating this entire things. If it's true, yeah, video likes, otherwise empty array. Second line is says this is a variable name already like, and I'm checking video likes includes user ID. If there is a user ID inside there, make it true. If not, it become false. So for example, there is a video user ID, so it's become true. And in this if statement, I'm checking if like is true, and if there is no, and let's say if like is true and it's not false, that means both are true technically, not technically, yeah, indirectly. So it's true, that means run this block of code. So that means, yeah, that means there is no user inside there. So just I have to push user ID inside this like field, right? Push means an user ID. Just push likes. This is a method, and then else if it's not, run this block of code. Like is not there. Yeah, it's not true, and it's true. Run this block of code. That means user already liked that content. Just I have to remove. So I'm using filter. So if you don't know how filter works, filter just work the following way. If two element matches, if two element match, except that two element, keep as it is other element and just remove this two element. Indirectly it's saying if one match with others, both are gonna be removed, right? So yeah, like indirectly it's not, but both means like if this id and this id, if they are not equal, so remove these things from that array. Yeah, this is the toggle field, and similarly toggle bookmark. So video id and bookmark, those are coming from backend, and I'm just updating if it's true, and then run this block of code. So first, if state bookmark include video, if it's not true, run this. That means push this video id inside bookmark video, and if it's true, or if it's false, then run this block of code. And similar way, just filter it, just remove that video id from that array, and yeah, and then add the state video and current for consistency. So here I'm just updating. This is a variable state video find video id and video id. If they are matching, just it's gonna be true, and if it's true, video user bookmark. If it's not, then state current id is equal to video. If it's match, then state current user bookmark. It's very pretty simple. And then yeah, then update video as viewed, just assign action payload video, and add comment state current video and state current video comment. If they are, then push all the object inside comment field. There is a comment field inside video, and as I explained to you these two things, yeah. So this is the video slice page. So we talk about all the API Thunk reducer, right? Yeah. So now we are going to work on, and here you are, and this is the store. We have to import the video reducer inside here, and this is the video name. So this video is very important, this name, because where you want to dispatch, you have to understand this, so we can access all the state with this name, right? And so now we are going to work on library. This is a library page. This is a library page, and this is a library page. So we import all the necessary, dependency. So use selector, use dispatch, fetch current user, link, use location, and yeah, like all the icon, motion, element present, skeleton, yeah. So we just call use dispatch, use location, and then current user, loading error from user, and then fetch user data on mount or when navigating back from video player, right? So yeah, so dispatch this fetch current user which catch failed to load library, please try again, and then I dispatch location path refetch when path name changes, and then I format the time. I pass in date string, then if not, show it. If it's there, then create this new date string. And I'm just caring about US format. So year, month, day, hour, minute, and then handle try on error, handle try, dispatch fetch content user, and the loading skeleton for card. So just this is a skeleton UI, nothing else. Grid columns on a small screen. Above small screens, a grid would be 2, or more larger screen, grid would be 3, and gap 6. This is the skeleton and render video card. I'm passing 2 things, item and type, and this is the list, motion list. Item, item ID, then initial, this is the motion boiler code, and then this is the class, just, and then link, video item, video ID, inside ID. So if you click on it, you can back to the player page, and then thumbnail, title, and loading on error, and this is so this is the render video card utility function or utility. So and this is the main fun, like main section. I'm render. So this is a motion h1. I think I have to remove this. Just your library is fine, and then just error message. This is the error message. You can see, just it's a div. Inside div we have span. Then I passing error, and then button try. So and the loading state, loading and not, then show this, otherwise show this like video section. This is a like video section. This section I'm right now talking about as a video section. So like, and if current user exists, we have inside this like videos field, and then length greater than 0. If it's true, then show this UI. Show this UI. Grid columns 1 in short screen, or above small screen, grid 2 and 3 and gap 6. Let me show you. So this is a phone version. It's a large screen, so we have 3. If you see in phone version, on phone version you can see, we can see 1 grid. I think I have to update. Now you can see your library, and then if current like is exist, map all the item, means all the video card, item, video type, and type if object, then render video card. And I'm using ternary operator and no like video, and this is a save video section similar to like video section. You can see save videos, length, and then it's similar ID. So this is the library, and now I have to import this library inside this app route. So this is the app route, and I import here from this page library. So you have to import these things, and so So far, yeah, so you can achieve these things. And now we are going to work on video. Now we are going to work this video component. So inside features we have a video folder, and inside video folder we have all pages, all the components. So first, let's see video player. So if you click on any video, this is a video player. So you can listen to song.
Hey, I don't know what you're carrying right now.
Right. So we are going to achieve these things. Yeah. And so you can see like button, save button, comment button, and first we have to work this like button and bookmark button, then we can integrate here. So all the necessary things import like use effect, use state, use dispatch, use selector, toggle like. This is a Thunks function from this folder, and motion, icon, and toastify. Toast. I just know all this use dispatch and assign this dispatch, current user from user, current video from video. And then this is a local state, like set like false, like count, set like count 0, and local like loading, set local loading false. It's a use effect. If current user and current video exist, run this. So is like current video likes, this is a field inside video. If current user exists, make it true, and then if it's true, set like, and then set like counts more than yeah, then count just at first 0, otherwise put all the data inside this set like count, and then pass this current video and current user, and then handle like. If current user not exist, so please log in to like video, invalid video ID, and then optimistic. So you can optimize this. Was like, if you teach, make it assign this set like, not like, and then set like count, prep plus like minus, and then set loading true, and then try. Then you fetch the toggle like thunk with video ID. And this video ID comes from parent component, like video player. Unwrap it, and then this is the catch. Set like, was like, and then set like count prep plus was like, using ternary operator inside, and then toast error. This is the logic. It's very simple. And then motion button, like it's a boilerplate code, like while hover, scale, while tap, on click, pass handle like, and then disable class name. It's a dynamic class name. If like, show this. If not, show this. And I also change the state. Like, show this heart, otherwise show this heart. And then also change the likes count. If 1, show this, or if like more than 1, show this. This is the like button. And we have just simple things similar to, let's see, the bookmark button. Same, import necessary things. Use dispatch, use selector, toggle bookmark. It's a function, and then motion button and toastify. And dispatch, I just call, and it's a current user, and it's a user loading from user, and it's the local state, each bookmark, set each bookmark, local loading, set local loading, and both are false. And then if current user save videos and video ID exist, run this code, otherwise skip this code. So bookmark and then current user, save video, and I'm using some. If they are matching, then return true. If not, return false. So ID, entry video ID, and yeah, assign this ID and return this ID, video ID, right? And set it a bookmark, and then handle bookmark. If there is a no current user, return please login, save video ID, and just now optimize this thing. Watch bookmark, each bookmark. Each bookmark, then watch bookmark, it's assigned here, and then set each bookmark, and yeah, not bookmark. Set local loading true, and then just dispatch this toggle bookmark with video ID, and this video ID comes from parents component like the video player, and yeah, it's a touch block. Just revert on failure, like set each bookmark, watch bookmark, and toast error, failed to toggle bookmark, and they return same things like similar to like button, nothing else, because both buttons are same. Just the functionality and inside their logic are a little bit different. And yeah, now we have to work the video command. Right, so import necessary things, add command, it's a add command, it's a like Thunks function, and then I dispatch, and then yeah, current video loading error, and then from this video current users, from users context text, and set command text, it's a local state, and success message, it's a local state, and yeah, handle comment summation, e.p default, and then context does not exist, return nothing, and then try dispatch this add command with video ID content, and then set command text empty after successful submission, and make it empty, set success message content post successfully, then set timer 3 seconds, catch here, and loading current feed not exist, so this loading comments, and this is the UI and comments, then animate video error, and then message, and then current user form text area, so you can comment on it, and then button posting and post comment, and then if you're not login user, so login to leave a comment. So right, so login, there's a link, click on it, so you can go to login page, and then I just fetch all the comment list. So if current video comments exist and current video comment length more than 0, then map all the comment. So image, and then author name, time, and content. If there is no comment, be the first comment. This is a video component, video comment component, right? So yeah, if you look at here, this is the comment, and if you click on it, so yeah, there is a one comment with this author picture, author name, and date time, and this is the area. So and bookmark button, like button, upload video, we'll talk about it, and now video player. So all the necessary things, use dispatch, use selector, use params. We are using use params to grab the video ID, motions, skeleton, and then icon, and these 2-3 components from recently talk about it, like button, bookmark button, video comment, and fetch video, update video as viewed. These 2 are Thunks from UserSlice as well. And this fetch video means particular one video. We already discussed the API function and the Thunks function. So yeah, one video, yeah, we only care about this one video, and with help of params. And this ID comes from params, patch, current video, and yeah, from video. And this is the wall local state. Video ref, we're using use ref. Now we make it null. There's a lot of things we're going to use with this video ref. It's playing, set is playing, false. Progress, set progress, 0. Duration, set duration 0. Volume, set volume 1. Playback rate, set playback rate, use 1. Each initial loading, and set each initial loading to toggle command, set toggle command false. So you can see this is the inter playback, this is the icon, right, and this is the video.
Hey,
This is the button, this is the progress bar, this is the volume, this is the speed up section. You can reduce the speed, you can increase. Also there is a volume.
I don't know what you're carrying right now,
Volume,
but I know it's heavy, and I know you've been carrying it.
right? You can, yeah, this is the 10-second. You can, right? Yeah, right. So yeah, use effect ID. This is the first use effect. Just we care about ID. If ID exists, set each initial loading true. Promise all. Yeah, we care about two things: dispatch fetch video ID, dispatch update video as used. So you can increase. So when you visit this, video, if you don't have, if you don't watch, if you watch this first time, so it increases usage. And there's use effect, and then toggle play. If video ref current is not, return nothing, and then yeah, then each is playing is true. Video ref current false. This one I'm talking about. Now it's false. Now
It alone for a long time.
so these things I'm handling here. Toggle play. Else video ref current play catch. Set is playing crave. Yeah, toggle play. Now one time update. If video ref current return video ref current time. Set progress current divided by duration multiply 100. This is the basic math. So how you can grab this thing? So these things one time update, and yeah, current video ref current time. It's a one time update, and then one loaded metadata. So we can load the metadata. If video ref current is not nothing, return nothing. Set duration video ref current duration, video ref current volume, video ref current playback rate, and then playback. So all the metadata we stored, we just load it. The handle seek, volume value e target, same if video ref current nothing, return video ref current time, value divided by 100 multiply duration, set progress. So handle seek. So that means you can click here, where you want to click, right? So yeah, this is a seek, handle seek, and then you skip backward and you skip forward. So first, video ref current nothing, return nothing. Video ref current time math.max, video ref current time -10 set progress. Video ref current time by duration multiply 100. This is forward. Video ref current return video ref current time math minimum duration video ref current time plus 10 set progress video ref current time by duration multiply 100. Oh, so yeah, this is like 10-second backward and forward. Handle volume, new volume, parse float, key target value, set volume, new volume. Video ref current not exist in null, otherwise video ref dot current dot volume, make it new volume, and then toggle mute. This one. So let's say now here, but if I click on it, so it's reduced the entire volume. So it's called mute, right? So yeah, toggle mute. Same if video ref current not, then return nothing. If volume is greater than 0 and then set is 0, you can click toggle mute, and then yeah, and else it gets 1. Alright, so yeah, click on it, now it's 0 and now it's full. So that is the logic I am just handling here. Handle playback rate change. This one. This is speed. So new rate, parse float, key target value, set back rate, new rate, and then video ref current not exist, return null, and then if it exists, video ref current playback rate, and then new rate, and toggle full screen. Video ref current return if then request full screen, and if it exists, then video ref current request full screen, and then else if video ref current WebKit request full screen, and then video ref current WebKit request full screen. This one, right? So yeah, and now toggle command handle. So set toggle command, show then page, and make it reverse. So format time means first time, then second, minutes, math floor, second byte divide 60, string, pad start 20, and then count second, math floor second, modular 60, and then string, pad start. So this is the format time, and I try to say format time, right? This one, this time. So yeah, so and then is initial loading, flex column gap 4, value 4, max width pixel, return, and then skeleton. So this is the initial loading, and it's a error loading. So it's very similar. And the return, and this is the main UI. So first we are using this div. So inside this div we have motion div, and yeah, this is the UI, and this is the class. It's very simple. This is the video player. This class is this one, this entire, and then we have this frame. yeah, and then video player, and video player, and this is the details controller. So inside video player we have video, and then ref, video ref, source, current video, video URL, poster, current video, thumbnail URL, class, on time update, yeah, on load metadata, on end date, and then reload metadata. It's a video tag, and then we have, and this is a class like relative aspect video, the background, this one, right, border, yeah, and then detail and control. So current video title, and then action button means all the button, and just we are passing the props like video ID, yeah, this video ID, current video, and yeah, this is a toggle button. Yeah. Toggle commands, hide command, show command, and yeah, and this is the F command. This is the progress bar. You can see input, height, minimum, maximum, step, value, one change, and then class. And this is a div, format time, and then controls like playback control. This is a button, and backward button, 10 seconds, and then here we have this playing button. It's playing, pause, if not this one. And this is the forward button, and this div select like volume. You can increase like this. Then you can add, right, you can add also more than 2, and yeah, this one is a volume button, and yeah, and then conditionally render view command, this one. So yeah, if you click on it, so it's a conditional. If you click on it, then you can see only this UI, otherwise not. So yeah, toggle command is to show this UI, and video command transform, right. So this is the video player, and now we have to just integrate on app route. So this is the video player, and this is the ID, because ID is coming from params. So if you want to grab ID from params, so you have to do dynamic ID. This is the dynamic ID, right? And yeah, so we have this route, video ID. I'm going to show you. This is the URL, video / ID. This is a MongoDB ID, right? So this is the video. So far we talk about video player, and it's created all the logic like button for all the components, like component, bookmark button, and right. So almost we cover video features. Yeah. So we're going to create and work on this explore page. So this explore page, we are going to create this explore page and understand all the logic. Now how you can create this explore page, right? So first we have to create some component, and then we can integrate it. So this is a video card grid. This is the component. This component will be used on different files. So yeah, so that's this component is all about. So you can create one times, and you can you can use in multiple ways, right? And also this pagination, because we are going to create pagination. So I separately created. So this is the basic uh, import. I just import it like use dispatch, use selector, and shallow equal, motion, animated presence, and link skeleton. And then this is a video card. This is the props. So these are coming from the parents component: title, Thunks, selector, link prefix, and class name. Then you can see selector and shallow equal, item loading error, right? And then use effect, dispatch thunk page 1 limit 6, dispatch thunk card variant hidden visible, the return section. This is a dynamic class, and this is a motion, and this is the title, and this is the animated presence. Like for error, you can see the error. And then loading, if loading is exist, so this is skeleton. Loading is not, then show the this items length is greater than 0, then show this items dot map all the items, like, and this is a link id, link prefix. And so if you click on it, so you can go to the video player page, class, and then item title, and this is the card variant, and this is the aspect like 16:9 overflow hidden, and this is the image. And yeah, this is the image tag, item thumbnail URL, and loading error, and then item title, item category, yes, no video found. This is a video card. Let me show you. You can see this is the title and this is the category, right? So yeah, so I'm just showing, yeah, this title and category. You can show other data, but I'm not showing this thing, this component. And this is the page injection. Let me show you. Same here, we are grabbing page, set page, total page, class name, and button class name, and from parent component. And then we return this button, previous page, page of total page, and then next page. That's it. It's the page index. And yeah, it's a class like dynamic class, like just between item center, margin of 6. So video card and page index. And now wall video card grid. So yeah, from here we are dispatched, like from here we are passing the things. So we put use selector video card, this video card for component, this video card, and then page index also, and then fetch all videos. This is a Thunks this is a Thunks function. And page, set page 1, total page error, yeah, from video. This is the error message, and I return video card. Then I call this video card and I passing all the metadata through props, title, all video, thunk, selector, item, loading, error, total page, and then page, limit, link prefix, class name, and then page index name, page, set page, total page, class, right? So yeah, and even though you can use this video card on anywhere, so I also create separate things. So I want to show you. This is the wall video card, and then I integrate this explore page, wall video card. So search input, yeah, we are going to work on very soon this on search input. So wall video card, and now after that we have to import, integrate on app route. So this explore page, right? And yeah, let's say the home page and the explore page. So you can see all videos. This is the theme title, right? This is the section title, and now all the video. And if you click on it, you can back. You can redirect. It can redirect you to this video player, right? And this is the pagination. This is the pagination, right? Yeah, you can see that now we have 2 page, and now yeah. So, and this is the search input. You can search. Let's say I'm searching 300. So this is the search result page. We are going to create also this one. Right? We have pagination, right? Yeah. So now we are going to create search things. We create this all video card, pagination, and now search. First, let's search import. It's very basic simple. So we import basic things: use, navigate, motion, icon. We call use, navigate, and then search term, set search sum. This is the local state, and here we are handle change, handle input change, search set search term, e target value, and handle search submission. If search term is exist, run this, which means if you click on enter or that button, it navigates you to search page. As I show you, right? So if you search, let's say already on this page, let's say pen. Click on it. Now we can look at this, URL, right? So because of this line of code, and then it's clear because now you cannot see anything on this, right? This search and this search it works similar way, and then UI. It's a first form and input type text value search term, one change handle input change, placeholder search, and this is the class. And yeah, this is search input, and now video search result. So we import all the necessary things: use effect, use state, use dispatch, use selector, and yeah, use location link, motion, skeleton. Now also fetch all videos, and then for dispatch, use location, and then video loading error, total page, video, page set page, and we are passing query parameter. Query, then URL search params, location search, and search term, query get queue, and then we call use effect. If search term exists, then dispatch this fetch all video, the search term page limit 6, and cache here. And then yeah, this is the animation variation, card variant, and this is the UI. So the div, new hard screen, background, this one, and padding y 12, padding x 4, and above small, padding x 6, large 8, and then header search result for search term, this one, and let's say pen again, and yeah, this is the thing, search result and then the term. So yes, search result for this term, right? Yeah, it's so cool. And if loading is exist, we can see skeleton, and and then also error. If you get error, and you can show the error, and the video, and video length more than 0, that means show this video, and all the, and also with this link. Even though, so if you click on it, you can go to this video page, right? Yeah. So you can achieve this thing, and yeah, an image, and video title, video description, category, tags, and views, right? And no video found, and then pagination. Just here, I just create my own logic. Yeah. So that's the thing. Yeah, title, description, category, tags, views, right? Yeah. So you can maintain this theme with this theme. So yeah, like, yeah, you can create, and when it become like in a production level, so you can, yeah, you can consistent. And just I want to show you, so that's why this is a result page, right? So this is a explore page. We talk about this input field, result field, and now we have this home page. Yes, we have this home page. You are search input, video search result, and you are entirely this component, and also explore page. Now we have this home page. So this is the home. So we import this popular video card. Here also I'm using video card, this component, right? So yeah, on this, yeah, on this wall video, I'm also using same video card, and here also you can use this component in many pages if you, as much as you want. So I just import video card grid, and then fetch popular videos. This is a separate video, yeah, like Thunks function. So I have to pass here video fetch popular, limit 8, and title Thunks selector, item loading error, and then link prefix and class. That's it. And then I import here. So you can see now, and you cannot see the pagination. Yeah, if you want to add another section, let's say featured, or maybe new release, or whatever you want, you can. Okay, on this project, I just add a popular video. If you want to add new things, so just you have to call this, you have to create another thunk, or if you want to, you can manage inside this your controller of fetch all videos, so you can handle separately, and then you can call, and yeah, then you can pass all the data. So yeah, so I think we cover all the things. We cover profile, edit profile, upload, logout, delete, and we also talk about library and explore page, and yeah, home, and this one also. And let me show you. This is the home page. You can see this is the explore page. This is the explore page. This is the library. This is the profile page. Right? Yeah. So yeah. So now our project is complete. I hope guys you can understand it, and the code source will available on description. You can find the code source free of cost. Just one thing, if you like this project, please like my video and share to your friend so that they can get the source code and understanding. So thank you for watching.